Okay. Bit late, sorry. Let me just get this stuff ready to go.
Right, there's so many OPs now. You've got Pantheon, Unara, Varus, Rumble, Gwen. What are we going to ban? It's a lot.
Okay. Okay. Good. Hasn't actually started yet. So I'm late, they're late. Perfect.
That's something we'll be keeping our eyes on, and something will have to be let through. So obviously, the further we go, the more power gets sucked out of the
I think Nemesis hates Talia, no? I'm pretty sure he despises that champion.
He likes the champion, he doesn't play it with the rats.
Okay, that's the clarification right there. But
Hey, so
well,
yeah, it should be good. Like I said, I hope it's not a 3-0, but I'm a little bit nervous that it might be. Right.
That is something we could likely see. Ryze has been popping up for both of these mid laners more as the split has progressed, so that's something I'm holding on to. We saw it in the MVP dominations for Nemesis. He was destroying backlines with it, utilizing the realm more perfectly.
Tell you what though, yes, I really hope we don't see a, what's the champion? Viego. I hate this champion. I am a Viego salesman, but the opposite. I do not want to see it. I think it's really, really hard to play, and we saw Lost Returners try to play the Viego composition versus Nord, and that was the only loss. So I really hope we don't see it. I think the win cons with that kind of composition is like really hard to achieve, especially when playing full.
I can't believe we didn't beat him, man. Like,
and marginal, how you
I don't think. I don't think it's similar skill level. I think rewatching our series, I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 3-0. I hope it's not, but I would be shocked if this wasn't a 3-0. We were really not very good, and they were not very good either, I have to say.
I feel like he's been sensational on it, and his micro play, the further the split progressed, has warmed up. Because before, it was a bit about the map movement, but I think he's been able to outplay a bit and get these small micro plays his way, which turned a very tight fight in a close game against Wolfgang.
The Sundered Sky
just doing my
good flash as well.
Yo, this champ is balanced, by the way. Just take a look at how well he plays on low HP, teetering in and out of the fight. Danker on the left, right there on the Xin Zhao. I think there's a lot of these iconic champions, you know, just slightly off topic, but look at that.
It is ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. Flash away, dodge the Q. What can you do?
And what is it? Now he's on the Surge Ronnie as well. We got a TP from SLT. This is that team fight that everybody's blocked in.
I think SLT maybe can be a bit of a difference maker.
There you go.
Hey, that's what we're scared of.
I don't know. I'm so disappointed in this whole split still. So I'm going to be trying not to be sassy about the whole thing.
His weakness, if he has any, you could say. So we'll be keeping our eyes on that, and I think the top lane is obviously.
Okay, I need to quickly bear it back as they haven't actually started. Just get the last things ready because I literally just walked in. And we'll get into the draft when it starts. Well, I need to get my pen out as well because I want to do. I mean, this will be kind of a watch party, but I'll also do a little bit of talking about the game as we. Okay, bear back.
That's a few. Yeah,
there's a few, but who believes that Los Ratones are going to take game one?
Whoa! Slide it there.
Slight difference. Tiny, you know? If you're on Verdant's side, you get scared.
Yeah.
You're surrounded.
Oh, because you can hear for sure. You can hear for sure the difference.
You can feel it, right? The energy.
Yeah.
It's bubbling.
Super, super electric. The difference in volume. I think I'm deaf now. Good job, guys.
With that in mind, I'm going to open predictions for people back at home. So on chat, you can vote on who do you think is going to win, LR or Verdant, and we'll show it as we move on with the show. They're just making final tests before we jump into game one. We want to make sure that everybody's
okay. Done.
It's going to be a long
I'm
day.
back. I'm back. I'm back.
It has been 3-0, 3-0. Uncontested. Even only me and Masters. Los Ratones just don't lose on finals.
That's the finals, right? I think it's the fact they have so much experience, except for really, you could say in the top side, but the bot side and mid lane, just so solid, right? Multiple Worlds appearances, and I'm gonna be honest, I feel like that's a pretty kind vote. I think Verdant, as I said, it's the massive underdogs. Yeah, it might be rising, but 18% giving them the benefit of the doubt. I like that. I think that's nice. It's
what have Verdant got to do to win? Maybe that's an interesting question.
More than 3 games. That's the only wish I have today. We can't go a whole year just seeing Stomps in the final.
Is this game 1 or overall?
This is game 1.
I think always against LR, you've got to do something about what's going on in top side. I think SLT really does have the potential to. I know Visitor actually the last few times we matched up has had some good good moments against Baus, obviously. It's always, Baus is a player that's impossible to keep out of the game, though, so...
This one, it's important because Hip Rain is his birthday, by the way.
Oh yeah.
It just depends on, like, later game impact. What else?
We can make like a happy birthday, that would be cool. As
I
Richard
think
said, he has a tech issue, and as soon as we're ready,
the thing that
he's listening to trouble.
A whole lot of yapping.
LR have that everyone else doesn't in this split is because they've just been together for, like, over a year now, or a year now,
We didn't have
like a full year.
into Crowley. Maybe we can talk about
They do have a much clearer identity of, like, how they want to play the game. It's quite a hard one to break. I think if you get Prio against them, they struggle a bit. And for example, if you get Prio before objectives, you get tempo before objectives, they often still go to them anyway. So Baus tends to, like, he's been so used to for so long, just always generating a huge amount of tempo before objectives, so they can just kind of free move to them. So I think that's a thing to kind of look to target and look to punish, and make sure you're timing those and make sure you're not letting him get away with, like, proxies and stuff like that. I think they have some problems in the draft still, which is a bigger problem considering how long they've been together. I think we, for example, in our series against them, we could have literally just made a few changes in the draft, and I think we would have actually had a really good shot in the series. Obviously, it's just best of 3, but the point is that they have more weaknesses than teams normally do. But actually, to be honest, one of the things that's been so impressive about both the times where they've smashed us in finals is, like, they come in so well prepared. You know, like, they give this impression sometimes, LR, of being a team that's, like, having fun and, you know, they're streamer team, but who also try and win, that kind of thing. Kind of like what we did. They give that impression, but they're not like that at all. Like, they are fully locked into these, like, final events, these EMEA Masters, all those kind of things. Like, they are really well prepped. So I would really trust them to have, with a week to just prepare for one game when you know the opponent. That's another reason why I think it's going to be a 3-0, to be quite honest.
It's fantastic to see so many people show up.
So it's been really cool to see them managing to do that. So
I think one of the big things to me that means Lost Tones is
I mean, it looks like we're already quite delayed. That's not a good start, to be honest. But gives us some time to get people.
The rest stepped up. They wanted essentially 4v5, and they still 3-0'd. So that's my biggest issue. You can remove one variable from Lost for Tones, and they'll still win the game, and that's what makes them this immovable object.
My favorite thing is when Baus has a bad game, and everyone's flaming him, you know, all the haters come out, but then he has a really good game the next, and they disappear. Because I remember a Zillion Gragas game in the NLC at some point, a couple months ago, maybe a month ago, and he just completely 1v9'd into Nord, I believe. Again, shout out to Treats, he clapped him a little bit. It was fantastic, and I think that's exactly what encapsulates your point.
Where is Treats, by the way? I thought he was going to be on the desk.
Whether it's value, whether it's so on, it can happen.
Is he streaming?
He's just a chill guy. That's what I love about Baus, let's be honest. On the interview, I was talking with him, and I'm like, how do you feel about the team and all that? And he said, you know what? I can go 0-12. We go into comms, and they start with Valiant. Valiant's to blame. And Baus is like, I'm good. I went solo queue. So he's just a chill guy, just enjoying the experience. And so far as worked together, they could defend this one, the triple trophy in a row.
I kind of rushed my. I'm gonna
Kind of anticlimactic.
put watch party in the thing because I can't remember if I have to.
The French-made outfit, which is not the greatest.
Yeah, you put yourself on the line there. That's a bold decision. And I think if you saw the votes from the chat, right, 80% chance you'll be wearing a maid costume at the end of the day, Ashram. And it sounded like the people are very excited about that idea when you proposed it.
I'm a little bit worried because it looked kind of small.
It's way too small.
Do we know the size?
It's medium.
It's a medium. Guys, this guy's gigantic. It's not gonna fit. A medium made outfit. You're gonna have to wear something underneath.
Yeah, my mom's watching the show. She doesn't understand English, and out of nowhere, I'm dressed as a maid.
That's
Mom,
a you
I'm
issue.
so sorry, man. She doesn't even understand this, so yeah. With that in mind, I'm just waiting as soon as we can. Don't worry. I don't know if we have enough time. Is it?
Was it time for draft?
Debated again.
We got debated.
Nope.
Because the community voted on a name.
What do you guys want to do in breaks, like if there's pauses and stuff? I mean, I'm assuming you guys probably also watching the first finals. There was like hours of pauses. So just play a chess game or something.
Don't summon it yet. Okay. And it started. It's gone.
What is this? What is happening? Does anyone know what's happening? What is this? Like, I appreciate that they're trying to do stuff to like fill the time and all that. I guess they have it as like backup. They're not even in lobby. Last time was good, no? The first one was awful. The second one was quite good, wasn't it? Other than that problem with the where they had a concert in the middle of our best of 5 and they didn't tell us.
That's Grog.
What? What is going on?
I should be allowed.
This is. I mean, what do you guys want to do? Shall I just
Grog and
should we just
no idea.
It sucks.
I just
Frog was
know
way better.
look at some predictions, look at some draft? Montage is the greatest.
And you know what, Duckling? Okay, hear me out. Everybody on the arena, this guy has been flaming Sweden for the entire year. Duckling, what do you have to say? What do you have to say?
I'm sorry, guys.
Defend
I
yourself.
said some bad things about Sweden. I will say, I have this very cute duck that I was given with a Swedish flag on it. I hope you'll accept my apology. because I
Okay,
did
okay,
promise.
okay. This is enough. I'm gonna do a bullet game. I'm gonna put it on the other monitor so we'll know when it starts. But other than that, I can't. Maybe it's a good question. What would you guys do if you were running a stream? If you were running a league? Oh, I should have brought the bishop out already, probably. But I can do it over here instead. Because that can be quite an annoying diagonal, I think. I'm not going to play this game well. Cameras don't work. What were they doing yesterday? Is that not a worthwhile thing to ask? If he moves back, I go here anyway. Okay. I can go here, which is nice. I can move this. Fuck, where are they? No, I can't. It's going to take so long. I could reroute the knight. But this is not as good as here, obviously. I'm going to do it. I'll go here, here, here. Actually, I don't even... I'll go here. Yeah, I don't want the trade. It wasn't late last time, right? I'm not... I think? I'm going to go here and force it. Where can he go? There. There. That one's fine. But... Oh my god. It's my queen hanging for just 2 moves. Okay. Right. I'm just going to surround. I think my queen was hanging for 2 moves. I've just come from the pub. That's my excuse. Yeah, everything feels like it's on time because it's compared. But I mean, actually being at Winter was not the greatest, I have to say. Because we got told so little information, and then by the time we started, it was on our side, right? And no one could hear anything. So literally you could go to Matt's stream in the first team fight, and it was like. I'll just do that. Well, everyone has these like weird mega prepared gambits, and when I'm like, what's going on here? Oh, fuck. Like, everything's fucking, like... fucking pre-moved the entire thing. Just gonna try and basically kick the queen out. I'm assuming anyone who does these is, if I get to an equal game, they're gonna lose because they wouldn't be this rating if they, like, if they're spamming an opening to the point where they have like the fifth move like pre-moved, then, and it's a cheesy opening, then I think probably they're not, like, they're not good enough to play chess. Oh wait, but this is bad because you can just take this down. Is there a way I can start turning this all into like an attack? Like, for example, I come here. No. Let's just hopefully start getting rid of stuff. So I have a piece, but they have pawns. But they don't have that much development. They don't have that little either. But if that comes out... Yeah. That's a good way to describe it. It's the chess version of a one trick. But I think if I was sober, we would be having a much better shot at this whole thing. Now I just need to make some moves. Like, I don't really know where I'm... Oh, it's a check. It's a check, but at least it's only another pawn. I still think probably they're bad, so probably it's okay. I'm going to lose, but these... like that, for example. I'm very short on time. But look, it's back to equal, by the way. Yeah, but it's different when you. It's different. I mean, I don't mind this. Like I said, like this would be quite fun. It's quite fun if, but like this is just not when I'm literally watching a stream on the other side, looking at the chat. This is just look. This is terrible. This is not a normal gambit. This one already is like okay, fine. You've got some weird idea. I don't know what it is, but like sure. But this surely was terrible. I thought about that move. Yeah, that one would have been better, yeah. Because I was thinking of weighted blocks with the bishop. But yeah, the fact that after all of this is still just it's still only one on time, and I was like slightly up. Oh yeah, why don't I just fucking take the knight already? Or just take it like this? Which that apparently wouldn't have been as good. I mean, it's still paused. What is going on? Hey, Nico. I don't know what these gambits are called. I'm just still looking at. Like I said, I'm watching something on the other screen. I'm mostly looking at the chat. We'll find it. My bullet has been really terrible recently. So in these situations, like I think I should always just take this, right? Like I know it's probably refuted at the top level, but especially considering like I'm naturally going to develop. Like what if I just do this now? Okay, that's not going to work. Or I just ignore it. If he takes this way, I'll do this and just see what happens. But I don't mind that. I don't mind this either. I think I'm probably committed still to castling that side. But let's just see. But if I go here, takes. Let's see. So he takes that, I take that. I would lose the rook, but if I take that... Nah, fuck it. Like if I go up here and if I can find a way to get this bishop locks in there... then that seems like a good thing. No, just connect the rooks like this. Then I want to play on these files, I think. Just blundering anything. Doing this to then connect the rooks. Of course, like all trades are good for me. Running a bit low on time. think I can just get around here. I can also get down here to protect this. Have to think in advance because I'm mega short on time. I have this check up here if I want it. Okay, can't get around there. Fuck, that was probably better to have been done. Shit, that might have been a problem. I feel like I'm definitely blundering here, but I just haven't found it, and they haven't found it either, so we're okay. This is still protected. I can come down here. We've got 6 seconds, so I'm not looking at chat. Okay, is there a way out of this? Seems like there's not. Fuck. Here? Shit. I think there's not. Okay, I think there's not, but also I have 1 second left, so it's okay. They're still not playing. They're still not even drafting. Okay, I was going to rematch, but they left. Okay, right, there wasn't a way out. Okay, but here there was a way out. Okay, if I didn't have 2 seconds... Okay, that was actually right. Why was this better? What am I... Okay, it's still a check, right? Okay, yeah, okay. Right. Okay, that was a bit more simple than I would have hoped. Well.
Yeah, rats all the way, baby.
Why is he sitting on his lap?
So I'm from Nottingham. I watched the first game in Nottingham. I was there.
You were there.
Yeah, I was there. I didn't go to the Copenhagen one, but we're here now to support the Rats, and we're going to see a 3-1 win.
3-1.
3-1. Why 3-1?
And then 3-1.
So, third game curse.
Yes.
He has the sauce. It's the sauce.
Okay.
Verdant. Where's one Verdant? Verdant. Okay, 2 Verdant. 3 Verdants. Okay, calm down. They exist. I'll go here, here, here. You're Verdant. Oh, wait. I'm really trying my... Sorry.
Like what? I don't know what you can do, but let's say you had... let's say you were in charge of running a stream. What would you actually want to do? Would you have kind of like... So you have like this crowd work stuff, which I actually think is harder, by the way, than like a deeper analysis or something like that. Or you do like really serious analysis. Which would you guys prefer to watch if it was on the stream? Are we gonna play some games, or are we gonna jerk off this pre-game for another hour? What? What if we look up Mark's stream?
Already did Renata. Am I playing Janna today? Most likely not. I'll be warming up. Maybe. Anyway.
Decent chance, sorry.
Maybe.
I'm playing AP Janna though if I do. No. Yeah. I think if I want to play the support build, I should just pick another champ, not like Karma. It's way better.
No, support build is good, trust me.
I was so fucking useless last time we played it, but maybe that was comp problem.
Okay, I mean, who knows? Who knows what to do? Well, Deadlock games are 40 minutes, so shall I play a game of Deadlock while we wait? Play an arena. I literally was like, oh, I have to get back for 5. And I don't have to get back for 5. It's a tragedy. Can never remember what that one even is about. It's getting there, right? How did they not do this yesterday? Does anyone know? Why didn't I go here? That's where I should have gone the whole time. Because that's actually kind of annoying. If he pushes, I think it's okay. This is one of those games where I'm pretty sure actually the best place for the king is not in the middle of the board. I mean, sorry, is in the middle of the board. So I'm going to push pawns. But he has to take back this way. And this is pinned, no? I think I want my king to be there anyway. Why didn't I just take it? It's not started on the mainstream. How delayed is Reckless? No, I can see, but like on the stream that I've got, it's not started. Yeah, look. So I didn't say space for the queen is a bit frustrating. Okay, but he can come across now. So that's 1, 2. But now I do this. And am I gonna get fucking stuck in a perpetual again? Okay, now the draft has started. Good. Okay. Finally. Some League of Legends.
Yeah, mid jungle is strong for Verdant on the right there, and they've also taken
Why is there no, like, why is there just the normal stream?
But you have Nemesis Syndra. This man does crazy things on this champion. We also have
Okay,
Klaus,
so what have we got?
choke
Azir ban,
Belgium
Yunara ban, they're both Giga OP. Sion ban is really strong and it's Baus, obviously. These two, I'm worried for LR that they have to ban these the whole time. This is just weird. This is like a, I think it's less like a target ban. It's more a target ban, less a power ban, right? So it's, there's no delay in Nemesis stream. What? How is that? Okay, so yes, Syndra, Wukong. Syndra is not as strong as Nemesis makes it look, but he does consistently make it look that strong. This is annoying. I much prefer this kind of draft though, right? Like we had this weird thing of like, oh, we can't let them have Pantheon Talia, otherwise we lose. It's like, I just think make them prove it, you know? Like if there's like this OP thing that you have to play well, you have to play on side lanes well. No, this is not a Verdant dig. No ERL team is actually really good at playing side lanes, I think.
And the Nautilus answer into it isn't available because of the hooks into Bard making that lane extremely volatile.
Okay.
As an answer. So
Bard blind.
is going to be now.
Don't know what this bar is doing. I mean, you could play Josiah Rakan again. I don't know if the lane is too tough.
They have now taken the Bard away. That will mean the Alistar will be the only one left open in the
Here they
next
go,
game.
Josiah Rakan.
And now what we were really waiting for, what do you play in the top lane against Baus? This is where they have to have the edge because SLT, great carry top lane.
What do you play against them in?
You're getting him the counter pick. You need something strong here.
He loves Ambessa. It'll be like Ambessa or Cho or Renekton or something, but I think so. This is the same thing that we talked about. We had a problem in game 2. Verdant had a problem in game 1. I think you've got to be fucking insanely good to pull off this comp. I would be worried, to be quite honest.
I think it won't get any better for Verdant. I feel like they've gotten a lot of their comfort here and some good 2v2 in the mid jungle as well. They'll look to play around. So, yeah.
But let's see. Pantheon Talia, is it that broken? You got a lot of follow up as well, then Bessa. I like this comp in isolation when you, especially these top 3.
I'm concerned that's a very strong early to mid game, especially in side lanes.
I think this is tough though. Okay, I see it differently from both the commentators. I think first game on stage, 6,000 people. It's not, guys. It's not just nothing to play with that many people on stage. I don't care how experienced you are. Even someone like Torre, for example, he's going to have done this a couple of times in his life. Like, this is not easy.
Let's see if you can go louder. Give me a roar.
I don't think the Ambessa thing is. I don't think with this. This is the thing with the Halo Blades and like slightly AP Cho is that the matchups are actually quite different. As far as I remember, I can't remember fully. When Tama started playing that style, like I think it's not so bad against the Ambessa and stuff like that. Because the short trades are much better than they used to be. But for me, I just think maybe I'm wrong, and again, hopefully I'm wrong. I will keep saying things that make it seem like I'm rooting for LR because I think that they're the better team, and I think that they will win. But I really hope that I'm wrong. I really hope that Verdant win at least a couple of games. But I don't think they can win this game without grouping up and 5v5ing at objectives. And I think their comp is difficult to do that. That's all. I think if you play this game online, I prefer Verdant's comp than on stage. But also, they've had another couple of weeks of practice, or a week of practice. And when you've only been together for a couple of months, comms in arena much more difficult. Yeah, it's all more difficult. The biggest thing is like you are genuinely like really nervous. I don't care who you are. Like Yankos' first game on stream, he said was worse than his other games. This guy's played in World Finals. he's got so much experience. It can't not affect you. You know, so LR's comp is like everything we really, really know in terms of how we play, not just the champs. And Verdant's comp is like, okay, champs that we play a lot, but the way that they play is not really like that. Yeah, he's caps 0-6 in World Finals, but he's still in World Finals. So I would trade that. It's like if Verdant goes 0-3 here, like, yeah, they're still here. We're not here. We didn't even make it. Oh, it's a pause. I'm going to grab a drink while it's a pause. Because we're going straight into another pause. And then I'll jump back to the... if someone can let me know when they start again, I'll jump back to the draft again if they're still paused when I get back.
The fact that Pantheon can just fly in from any angle means that not only does Nemesis, of course, have to be careful, but he has to be mindful of where his team are and whether or not LR are also covering him.
I mean, you're 100% right, because there's no other targets pretty much, right? Unless Reckless overextends and engage and they catch him off guard. I feel like the only sitting duck of a champion is Syndra, right? So you get no flash onto Nemesis, he's the next target.
Yeah, absolutely. However, while there are definitely lots of tools to be able to jump on to this Syndra, I can't think of Nemesis this year and not think of
It's the prio, right? I think if there's one thing, and it's a double-edged sword, I think, when it comes to drafting like this. With LR, I think they're very predictable. You tend to relatively know how they're going to draft because they do draft in quite strong prios. For Nemesis, is Azir open?
No. Syndra,
we're
okay.
picking Syndra, right? So, yeah, they have been very synonymous with these picks, and I also do wonder, you know, what Verdant later on down the series, just to look past game on for a moment whilst we're filling for a little bit of time, what they're going to do with the Azir, right?
I mean, like, honestly, this is very exciting because you look at both drafts, we actually didn't even have names. And this is how well...
You could still tell who was drafting what.
Who was who. Like, the second Talia got locked in, you can't mistake that for anything. Like, Nemesis doesn't want to touch this champion in this team, you know? And you got Syndra B1. Who else in the world B1 Syndra, right? So everything fell into place. I feel like this is a very Verdant-esque draft on their side. They want to play aggro in the early game. And then on the other side for a lot, they're looking for the scaling factor with the Cho'Gath and having the Xayah with a crit build later on.
Well, while we're taking off players, I'll talk a little bit about the bot lane. Mostly we'll actually talk about the supports. Both of them on champs that can really set up for their team, good playmaking. And, you know, a lot of people look at Reckless and say MVP, but it was actually Torre. It was the other support on our screen. So, like, what are we making of these two right now?
I mean, I feel like Torre had an insane comeback in the NLC. Like, he joined and suddenly he just kept making plays after, like, particularly for me, his biggest strength is when he's on supports with Spellbook. We saw a Spellbook Alistar where he just kept spawning all around the map. He kept taking barriers and taking fights when he has the barrier, when he has the heal, when he has the exhaust. Diving into objectives when he has the smite. I feel like Bard allows you that freedom with the Spellbook to do the same thing.
I think for me what's going to be interesting...
They're telling you to push the button, by the way.
As this series
Okay.
goes on, and I know. Sweden, I want to press the button.
Okay. Someone's going to have to tell me when the game starts because we're going to jump back to the draft. Let's go to when it was in the right order because I like that. This doesn't happen other than LR and us with no name, for example. So you're giving up. I would say that OP stuff, the more normal OP things that are still up in this draft is these two. And it's interesting, actually, that they don't go for the Pantheon. Because Veli is really good on Pantheon as well. I do think Wukong is maybe stronger, but this combo, like since the changes, but this combo I think is good. Sorry, I'll move back to the draft one. Someone messaged in the chat, by the way, if you're watching any of the other games, let me know when they actually start, because I just can't be asked to jump into a long-ass pause again. So, anyway. So what was I saying? Syndra isn't traditionally an OP pick, but with Azir gone, Nemesis is incredibly good on it. And they know that they're playing into Pantheon Slayer. You know this is coming, for sure. Like, the same before they played another 10 games. Like, we knew it was coming if we let them have it. And they took it, and then they took it in the next game as well. Like, you know this is coming. Wukong is just a better team fighter. a little bit harder in the early game, and of course the pressure on side lanes, but I think LR are the best team in side lanes in the NLC by a mile. So I think making full use of that is going to be tough. Cho'Gath just has a blind when Sion is gone, I think is good, because it's very hard to deal with. I don't think Ambessa is particularly a problem. I do think SLT's Aatrox is good. I do think SLT's Ambessa and Renekton are both really good. I think SLT, when you've got rid of these and Renekton, is much worse. And Gwen and Rumble. But if they're going to ban Gwen Rumble every game, which I think they probably will, I think they're kind of locked into these bans, to be quite honest, unless Baus has something specific prepared that they want to save for later. I'm not a big fan of this Barb blind. I know it's good against Syndra. And maybe Torre can pull it off. And maybe it's partly denial. You know, like it's all those things. But even so, I think it's
This comp that they have. Oh,
yeah, it's still fucking paused.
Yeah.
But the big thing for me is just like the ease of execution. So, yeah, you're going to probably, I assume you get bot push until Zyra Khan can threaten any kind of all-in, which is going to be a while, just range advantage. But then after that, Bard is not very good until 6. It's not very much threat. Then there's mid lane. Don't actually know, I think it's about equal. Pantheon clears faster. Ambessa, Wukong, like... It's the same that we talked about, like Verdant did this against us in game 1. They just need to be so far ahead, I think. Because you come to a team fight, and if you play it perfectly and you can one-shot the Syndra, great, but I still think it's hard. But now I'm just, I feel like I'm repeating myself now. Now we're just...
Between, like, we've got kind of flower patterns going on.
We're just...
Pinky colours and stuff. Pinky as well.
He's going to funeral.
Yeah, he's going to a funeral.
Jesus.
And we let him know. We told him. Hello. We told him. Wear either flowers or something, you know, to match the vibe.
Yo, that's really cool.
And apparently someone he knows has died.
In my defense, I got a lot fatter this year, and I
You know what? I did too. Broke my elbow in February. It wasn't nice.
You missed
Okay,
it for a
how
little bit.
does breaking your elbow make you fat?
Well, I couldn't go to the gym.
Okay, that's a code.
We can run. How is that a hold on. Oh, I can run with a broken elbow. I'm going to run with a broken elbow for the first 3 weeks of having a broken elbow, yeah?
I don't think you get fat in 3 weeks. Sorry. Teemo support would be free win into Corgi Pantheon. Would you actually go Teemo here? Surely you get murdered. Even you, Soul, surely cannot tell me how you don't get murdered by Bard. Am I wrong that Teemo goes harder? Yes, you're wrong. You are definitely wrong that Teemo goes hard here. I do think, by the way, stuff like Teemo really has a place. I actually think AP Shaco, I don't know why no one plays AP Shaco in pro play. If ever it's even remotely viable in solo queue, I don't know why it's not spammed in pro play. Stuff like AP Maokai saplings broke the game, and traps are the same, boxes are the same, like mushrooms are the same. I mean, I don't know what to do. Guys, this is why esports will never... You know how refreshing it was to do that chess tournament? You know how many delays we had? None. Over the whole tournament. Because you're just playing chess on chess.com. This is the thing that stops, I think, esports going mainstream. Because, like, imagine if this was the one game that you were like, oh, guys, you have to watch. You know, it's really hype. Like, they've got all these big streamers together and they're making, like, insane teams. There's 6,000 people there. Now it's an hour after the supposed start time and we haven't started the game. And, like, what's the point? What is the point? It's got I don't know how. I don't know anything about computers. You got to be better than this, guys. Somehow, we have to be better than this. Yeah. No, but to be fair, in Nottingham, you know why the game started? It's because we said we still have problems. We still can't hear each other. And they said, just start the game anyway. And I literally was like, we can't start the game anyway. We can't hear... People can't hear each other. And they said, you just have to start. And then they said, start. And if there's problem persists, pause. And we're like, the problem never stopped. So we will pause. And they were like, start anyway. Okay. And you, okay, I don't know if this part I should say. I don't care. We did tech checks on the other side. So we did tech checks on the, like, if you're looking at the stage, we were on the left-hand side on the first day. That's where we did the tech checks. And it worked okay. And then we moved to the other side. And then the tech didn't work. He's actively praying, as in like literally praying, or as in wanting, because obviously they're wanting it to stop. That's what I mean. We did the tech checks the day before the first game on the left-hand side. So our game against Bulldog, we did the tech checks. Or our game against LR last time, we did tech checks as well. I've no doubt it's way more complicated than we feel like it is, but it feels like it can't be this difficult. It feels like we have to be better than this. They're getting less and less at tier 1 events. Is this true? I don't know if this is true. Actually, I want to see as well. I didn't catch LFL results yesterday. Solari beat Galleons or not? Because I think that would have got them EMEA Masters. No, they lost. Okay, so they don't get EU Masters. Well, they can, but they finished like 5th or something. I mean, again, I don't really know what to do. Ask any questions you want and we'll talk. I think talking is better. I mean, also, by the way, the fact that in your sentence there, you said talking to the Nottingham students who were doing it, that's already a problem. Guys, 400,000 people watch that event. You can't have students running it. I'm sorry. During the draft, someone talked to me and said, like, so in game 3, during the draft, the ref tapped me on the shoulder because our refs changed for some reason. He tapped me on the shoulder, like, do this, like, take off your headset. So, like, in the middle of the draft, with like 20 seconds left on a pick, I took my headset off to talk to him. He was like, after the draft is done, you have to go in front of the stage and shake hands with the other coach. And I'm like, we've been doing that for the last 2 games. And also all 3 games yesterday. And also we're in the middle of the draft. Can you please not tell me that now? I think he thought I was just watching. Or something like that. Okay, what else can we play? What's that? There's that game. It's called like Time Guesser. There you go. Time Guesser. Let's do this. And someone please tell me if the game starts. Yeah, you're right. That's true. The fact that for people on YouTube, the fact that the students were the ones who were saying like it shouldn't take this long, that's a bad sign. Because like if the students' events run faster than this. Okay, so this is like GeoGuessr. Can I not? But you get a time and place from an actual picture. I mean, it's disarmament. It's in the US. Is it Los Alamos? And is it in 89, perhaps? This is my guess. I don't actually know. Where is Los Alamos? I don't even know what state it's in. Is this the Cuban Missile Crisis? Well, it says 89 here. The date written on the missile. So I don't think it's the Cuban Missile Crisis. I think it's nuclear disarmament of some kind. I think this person is... Yeah, so you pick a date and a place. But I don't know the place. Because it's a desert and it's missiles and it's America, I was assuming Los Alamos. But I don't know where that is. Is it in New Mexico? And then this actually has a date written on it. So I'm going to put the date that's written on it. I'm going to put 89. Because after the Cold War. Is it Texas? I don't even know what state it is. New Mexico? Phoenix? Arizona? Louisiana? Okay, I'm guessing there. Not even close. Okay, 90. The year was close. Okay, so it was same event, but the other side of the world. So it was Soviet disarmament, like part of the de-escalation, right? Yeah. Witnessing. Well, part of it I got right. Okay. Oh no. I don't know what. Oh God. They took the players off stage. Am I actually going to play an arena? This looks like Pacific, Grant, Vietnam, Hong Kong, Restaurant Bakery, Pyongyang, Pinot Yuen. They're instructed to go back to the team rooms. Oh my God. Loads of the audience are leaving. Oh, it's a disaster. Whoever is doing... I'm sorry, but whoever is doing the production needs to have a serious look at things. I'm put South Vietnam in the 60s. Not even close. Oh, it's in America. Chinatown. Okay. Well, it's a photo, so it's obviously not from... It's in the UK. London, Liverpool. 60 metres. It's in Wales. Is this Welsh, right? There's so many vowels. That's how I think it's Welsh. Move at Cardiff, because that's where Wales things are. What year is it? I don't know what this event is. What does it say? Ramsberg Manege. Don't know. Katwijk Aanzichtcentrum. Katwijk region. There is. I mean, like these events are sold out. It's not. This is not a budget thing. Once you get everyone there, it's not about budget. They've also got like so many people there. No, there was so many like, oh, and this person is coming, and this person is coming, and this person is coming. But it's just production needs to be run better. Dutch town. Oh, this is just what. There's no. I'm sorry, but there's no way. This was in 2000. Why is it? I mean, it was a bit too crisp, I guess, for 60s. I should have worked that out. Hydrogen cable stream. Bowser's client was stuck in lobby. Oh my god. That is absolutely ridiculous. Is the Kremlin? Is it lines for Stalin's funeral? Maybe. Anyone know? Why didn't Stalin die? I think it could be that, but I don't know when the date is. I'm just gonna make a guess. I was just cues. Why would I know this? Well, I got the right place, but it's just cues and pigeons. Like the Triumph, but when and what the hell is going on? It's this side, no? Yeah. Can I guess which route it is? It's this one, no? I think it's this one. I'll put it there. Or should I just put it in the middle because I don't know which one of the roads it actually is? I mean, they must have tried remaking the game and stuff. I'm just going to leave it at 60s. It's just a man walking through cars on the Champs-Elysees. In the 70s. Apparently I should know that. That's not too bad. Okay. Am I going to play a arena? Is that really what's happening? Is this is this really what's happening? Giving up my Saturday to play an arena game? That's wild. Yeah, you're supposed to always have two. Whoa, you're supposed to always have two TRs updated. You have to have this bodyguard thing, by the way, in arena is absolutely stupid. Okay. Okay, patch not complete. Oh, now we've fully gone to a break. So you're basically TRs. They're a new client. They're a different client. I can show you actually. Let me show you. So I have space on my computer now. But here's all the different TRs: 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 99. 99 is the experimental one. So for example, when WSND come out, it's going to be on 99 way before it's on live, probably, so that pro teams get to play with it. I don't have one because for whatever reason we haven't needed one, and they're all on different patches. Sorry, they're not all. There's 3 different patch cycles: 1, 2, and 3 are all different patch cycles. TR1, TR2, TR3, and so 1 will be like a little bit ahead. One will be live and one will be a little bit behind, basically, like one patch behind, one patch ahead, probably. Sometimes they drop to 2 patches behind if it's like playoffs wants to be on the same patch and you keep the same patch for the whole time. And then you also have 4, 5, 6 are like the mirror. So 1, 4, 2, 5, 3, 6. So if they're playing on TR6, then TR3 is the same patch, and so you have to have 3 and 6 always ready. You normally scrim on 1, 2, and 3 and play on 4, 5, 6. I actually don't know why we do that. That's just what people do. So if you heard someone saying we're switching to TR3, that's why. They'll have 6 and 3. 6 is going crazy. Okay, I'm going to log out and try again. 6 is going crazy, so try 3. Same patch, same game version, everything the same, just... Well, this is something, isn't it? Like, honestly, this is the reason that esports won't go huge. Because you just if you don't know things are going to start on time, like it's always going to be hard. It's because the TRs are not very well optimized, so they're all massive. So let me find out how big they are. I have a separate drive, like I have 2 drives on the computer, and one of them I mostly use for TRs. It's not actually full of TRs or anything like that. But let me, it's just loading at the moment, but I'll show you once it's full. So 300 gigabytes of stuff for TRs, and most people don't have the space. Because each one, let me find it. If I just take TR4, for example. Each one is 32 gig. So not huge, but if you have 7 installed, that's a decent amount of space. Someone let me know, by the way, as soon as the game goes. I can't decide what to do. Either we go back to it straight away, or what's it? See, random and bravery. Okay, random gives you the champion, but without locking it in. Okay, well if he's gonna go Swain, I'm just gonna go random. Yeah, let's just go. Yeah, so if they don't have the space, so for example, this split, I think Hiddo could only fit 2, so he swapped them out. But I feel like 30 gig is not, I mean, it's nowadays it's not that much, right? There's a lot of games that are like way more than that. So, yeah, exactly. So I don't know why. I just have all of them. And then, but a lot of times before scrims, people haven't updated the right one. Because if it's moved to a new patch and then you haven't opened it, it doesn't, you haven't updated it. So you might have updated your live client because you play on it. And that, if you're in Germany, for example, is a problem because the internet's slow. So like for No Way or Chachi, for example, they needed to know in advance what the patch was so they could patch like an hour before. Whereas for like French internet or Swedish internet or whatever, it takes like a second or a few seconds. It's literally an hour and a quarter late. Like, this is why esports will never go mainstream. Right.
The crowd craves competition and carnage reckoners. Will you earn their favor or die trying?
I go Foxfire because it's just insanely strong. Oops. Yeah. You woke up for this. If you did, I'm so sorry. Tried to get my Foxfire on him. Oh, I missed. No, get the knock up. Ah, she got him. She didn't get him, but we should be fine, right? I mean, it's 500 damage with nothing to help it in a short round. Lad. Did you wake up for this? Redux. Yeah, the fact that Noe has like someone to set up his PC and the best internet he could possibly get, and it still took him so long so often, is a bit of a tragedy, I have to say. Okay, I'm gonna get. Why am I getting so many stats? Okay, everyone got 2 stats. I really want, every time I get any kind of auto cast, I always am thinking like, ooh, I could get the what's the lightning one? Lightning rod. AP. Fuck, I don't know. It's always so hard to pick boots in these kind of games. Yeah, exactly. If you're in the arena, you just have to sit there. Oh, I missed. Not sure how useful that castle is when they're both squishy. Oh, that was so bad, by the way, to time that W then. I tried to do it before it spawned. I die in the middle. Not that it makes much difference. She parried the wrong thing, but that's okay. That was when you needed the parry, friend. Get him! Nice. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. This is about 500 around with nothing. Okay, so what's the time? 9 a.m. Actually, I thought, when I glanced at that, I thought it was 6. It's not that early, right? I mean, I know it's the weekend, but... Is this my damage? Is this each person's damage entirely in the thing, right? Let's see. This will decide which way we go. Or Hemomancer Helm, probably. If I get Gunblade, does this proc this? 15%? 15%? I mean, I'll use my contract there to flip some more. The other reason I was thinking Gunblade is partly because actually the AP scales are quite good. Omnivamp is insanely good. But also it gives you so much, like 90 plus 45 is so much, and that also both scales this. Yeah, yeah, the series ended already. You're too late. I'm gonna go get this other plant while she finishes that guy off. Oh. Okay. Broken. It didn't actually start, but it hasn't even started yet. It's not even, it's just 0-0. Not even. Yeah, does everyone remember the Civ HD thing? What would AP Zinzat do if he was in this game? If you don't know that, we'll have to play it after this. Okay. I mean, if I get any AP augments, AP would be quite good because then we have a bit of mixed damage, but I'm just going to go this and then Bruiser. I think actually it will still work with Bruiser items is my current idea. Probably just wait this off. Oh my god, I can't believe I missed that. I mean, this is just so broken. There's some things that like just shouldn't be like this. This should not be a silver augment. This should not be a. Okay, the fact that this is like healing as well is very tempting. This is boring, but just really good. This is quite fun. Ooh. No. No, it's not. It's not. It's look. It's not only not started. It's just not. They're not even showing anything. Fuck it. I'm gonna go. This looks like fun. Or I should stop buying anvils and save up for a thing to just try and get this. Back on stage. Okay. Good job. We got them on stage an hour and a half after they're supposed to start. So this thing, like, so on hits are 20% effective, but the thing is that, like, this is every third hit. It does something. So, for example, I could go Nash's and then start building spirit thingy, spirit vision stuff. Because each time I hit from that direction, it's going to heal me twice. They're in draft. Okay, thank God. So the question is, should I go straight back to the game and like FF this, if I can? Or should we do this whole thing, pause it, so the next time there's a delay, we can skip some of the delay? What do you reckon? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's hard. Like, it might not be their fault. Like, I don't know, man. I think it can't be unsolvable. I don't know whose fault it is. Okay, so I'm pausing it. Is this a good idea? Okay, I'm pausing it. I mean, she has no... Oh, she has some crit, right? Get like E or something, man. I don't like the fact that people can just spam anvils so easily now. I feel like it's way too easy. She's not even using her warm-up thing. She's just spamming anvils and she's just too strong. Yeah, I mean, there'll be enough downtime as well. The question is just like, is it worth it being live, or is it worth us skipping the downtime? I'm not even sure if it's worth getting just for this one thing. If I could get more auto casts. Also, don't have that much. I have 30 abilities from one last match. That's not bad. And I'll get more and more. She only has 65% crit though, and she can crit a very, like, she could just buy IE, for example, instead of any of that, and it would do way more damage. Anyway, anywho, finally, it seems like we have some League of Legends to watch. There's an autocast. This is a bit good. That's also a bit good. That's got to work with okay, so I'm gonna just keep stacking these. I mean, I hope it's not just the sunk cost fallacy that's keeping you interested. It's like, oh, only because I've watched enough of it. I just like it's just it's a tragedy. I should have avoided. Okay, that does some damage. I'm hoping that every third thing hits my on hits, and then these count as hitting 5 times, right? This is my theory. But I don't know whether to go like tanky and just rely on that. Does this do on? Is this on hit? So does this attacks thing apply to everything? Does that mean all my fan the hammers do an extra 35 physical damage? And 106 to enemies behind the target? Okay. It is on hit. Okay, okay. So that means each of my fan the hammers apply Titanic Hydra. Yeah. Okay. It's not full effectiveness though, right? It's 20 effectiveness. But still. That means like armor and measures is also going to be like insanely strong. Alright, be right back. Okay. Well, I can get Rage Blade now as well. And I stack up instantly. And I'm just going to keep getting anvils. I don't have that much health though, but if I get anvils for it, obviously that will start paying off. I mean, this is crazy. Is that 10k damage as a silver augment? Or this?
One sweep of the palace, 5 point problem.
Oh, I thought I had him now.
Call that a stance.
Oh, if I'd have hit that, I would have gone. Ah, because of this stupid thing, Elise thing. Oh, I go tap dancer because it applies on my fan. She gets her old passive, or I go blade waltz because that probably applies fan as well, and it's good defensiveness. This is more fun. This I think is better. I think I go this because I think we just We both got fan and we both... Why have we both... Oh, she's mutated into my fan as well. Oh, okay. Should have got an AD one. Just didn't say it quick enough. What is going on? Terminus is a good idea, actually. Terminus or Rageblade? Probably Terminus, right? That's much more sensible. Especially as I can keep getting I mean, no one is dying anyway, right? On team. But it's good if I start getting AP stuff as well. Such a cool Shaco skin, by the way. Okay, that's a problem. Yeah, I know how the game works, man. I just didn't think you were just in. Like, maybe don't run into the Shaco who's got this. I mean, I could have like flash blade bolts, but I think we would just die anyway, right? Now I just want to watch the finals. After all of this. Okay, I need to stop looking because I'm seeing things in the chat. Okay. Oh, we're not even playing. This just stays as Fan the Hammer or what? Okay, I'm gonna get a drink then, so that I'm ready to co-stream. Okay, last one, and then we get to go. Oh, she died. I think she just flashed over and hit me. It would have been fine. Anyway, okay. Finally.
Missing HP, but
Okay.
missing some of the spells.
Let's go.
So some shenanigans went on, but nothing too dangerous.
Right. What do we have?
As I'm seeing, there is some vision that's been put down by both
I'm going to cut all that out for the VOD. So we've been streaming for an hour and a half. We're now 1 minute into the first game.
It's been a little while since that delay, so
What I said before was that I think that for the first game on stage, I'd much rather have LL's draft, even though I think there's some strong things for Verdant, because it's so much harder to play.
especially once those level 6s come in, the Grand Starfall for the Pantheon.
Yeah, he's so top lane. His face is the top lane.
2v2 matchup as well. As we pan over it, expect Devon and Tori to have a bunch of priority down here, and you really have to look towards Reckless to try and find these good entrances. With
I think actually after level 1, Zaya and Rakan I think can fight back a bit. I think Bard's not as strong in lane as people think. And it is the Halo Blades show. So that's going to be, I think, better into Ambessa.
Well, especially like we had Aragon, who is a massive Wukong talking point. As always, comes out
Baus also has Velia in his cam, whatever.
So you have to kind of, you can set up on the Pantheon. Pantheon, you can jump in, find the stuns.
Yeah, Ambessa, Pantheon, Talia, all those kind of things and Bard that are really good into Syndra because she's immobile, also really bad into Zaya. And I think this is the thing, is that I don't think any team in ERL is good enough to win the game not ever fighting. Or win the game before the first fight happens. Especially in the NLC, I just don't think any of us are good enough. And so you're going to get 5v5s. And so, like, how are you 5v5ing with this comp where, like, anyone catches any ability, anyone gets stunned, anyone gets knocked up by, or charmed by Reckless, they're one-shot. No one is tanky enough. They're insta dive. So, like, how you play that, I think, is so hard. It's like the first draft that Verdant did against us. You have to be so far ahead in lane, I think, to win this. Nice, that's big.
Bringing us back the deja vu from the 50-minute game. Solo killing Baus again. Thor with a very nice roam right here. You were mentioning the bot lane priority, Jamada. That's what frees Bard, right? You're pushing the wave. Gork is very safe underneath this tower because the wave is pushing towards him, so he doesn't have to overextend. And Tori gets a free timer to roam in.
That's big.
Keeping track of the Bard is going to be so important.
Because also it's on the wave, you know? Okay, so Baus gets to pick up most of it, but he's also going to be up in XP. He's going to be up in levels. He's going to fuck with Velia.
The monkey's not going to do anything. Level 4 Wukong doesn't really have the impact. SLT feeling comfortable there.
And it's how you come out of these pauses is really important and actually makes a really big deal. Like, it's how you deal with these kind of situations often is the team that wins, not necessarily the best team. Like, how are you going to deal with the fact that you just fucked around and did nothing for an hour and a half? And it's like, the thing that's so difficult about it, that's really hard to explain unless you've been in that situation, is that it's not just an hour and a half. If the pause starts and you knew this was going to be an hour and a half wait, it would actually be okay. It's because it could be 2 minutes and it could be an hour and a half. And you have to always be ready to go, but you also have to be, like, ready to relax and not go for another hour, you know? So they need to be so far ahead. They got push in mid, they got push in top, they won the top 1v1 as well. They need to, with this Bard roam, they need to get stuff done, but Corky's resetting late. I think Corky should just stay, honestly. And Corky should just stay bot. Velia should not go in. Like, imagine if Corky was also just crashing a bot wave now. Like, why? Okay, we can jump back. So you collect the wave here. Maybe you... Okay. Maybe you say you don't know that they're roaming up to this top side, and I am only saying this because I know they're roaming. But if Corky pushes the next wave as well, then this is mega disaster because the map is like, you then also lose a wave bot for this. Because Baus has no TP to go down and collect it.
A coin with two sides right here. LR opted in a 2 versus 3. Because Ashamara very nicely spotted. Torre was moving already. Senkux was also moving from mid lane. So this was always going to be numbers advantage for Verdant. However, top lane wave was...
And like I said, this is exactly what they need. They need this to keep going. But somehow they're kind of close in gold. Because they're 20 CS down in bot lane until they pick up this wave. So you just needed to crash this wave in bot. Like, I don't know how you're so far behind in bot lane. And this is the problem against LR. Like, they just don't give a shit about kills. They only give a shit about gold. And they give a shit about kills in that it gives you gold, but no more than that. And so you get into this situation a bunch. 2 kills, a couple hundred gold. 300 gold. That's not as much as 1 kill. 1 kill is 450, right, with assists? So they're not even 1 kill behind. Even though it's 0-2. I think when it's this stage, like you obviously you'd rather be ahead on anyone else. I think the game is over at this stage. Like, how bad is that? But like, we're dropping a wave to go and kill Wukong, and like, yeah, you killed him, but it's not as big as this kill. This kill, when there's no jungle camps up, or okay, like there's one jungle camp up, is bigger than taking a kill back when you lose a whole wave. And now they're heading gold. And Verdant need to be ahead. So like, Verdant, Cho'Gath doesn't need that much gold, but like, well, firstly he builds this weird AP build, so gold is better. But also like, it's a bit of a cope, like this whole thing of, oh, I can just give up gold. It's more like, once you get a couple of items, you can drop a wave proactively to make something happen, and say, okay, right, I give up gold, I let Ambessa just push, and I group on mid lane, and I get us a dragon. That, absolutely. But just like, I died, but it's okay because I'm Cho, is never really actually applying, I think, in the game anymore. Like, you need enough gold, you know? So it is probably going to be dragon for grubs, I would guess, on the elongated trade. Reckless is going to be there, so Nemesis gets pushed in mid, I would think. And they steal the red. Yeah, they get pushed in mid, they steal the red. They get pushed in top with Crowny just 1v1. And they're just up in CS. They're just CSing better. And it doesn't matter what champs they've got. LR with grubs is just better than other NLC teams with grubs. Other ERL teams with grubs. Because they just pry waves way more than anyone else does. And that was our biggest weakness this split, I think. We just... The only play is 3-man on Baus. He's going to reset. He's got TP up in 2 seconds. I think they dive in full HP. I think they have to dive in full HP when he TP's back. You still have some time while mid wave is dead, but they're not going to do it. That's a ballsy call, but I do think you should go for that. He's not strong enough. Okay, now they go. Let him push back out. This also works. Yeah, so now they are going to 3-man him. I think they could have done it straight under the tower and instantly denied him the wave as well. They drop a wave in mid. Counterplay to that, so Verdant put all of their eggs into that bot lane basket, and that's an eclipse onto an Ambessa. That's quite a juicy Ambessa here for SL2. 3-0. So the question is, can SLT carry, basically? Can SLT do enough to like win the game? And it's going to be against a Fed Syndra and a Fed Xayah. Because Xayah's up in gold and has a cull, by the way. He's 400 gold up, and he will be 750 gold up.
Potentially answer out
I
some
think it's
of what
impossible,
Verdant are
honestly,
looking at.
against this comp.
That bottom side
There's so much CC as well. Like, you jump in, you get silenced. You get one shot.
small bit of a precedent and pace up in
Unlucky.
this isolation.
I think it's hard. And this is what I mean about the comp being difficult to play. You've got no front line.
And it really is on SLT to be the one to extend that lead as well.
Even it's just as simple as that. Like, there's more things that go into it, but you can actually think about it just as simple as that. There's no front line, and so it's hard to play. It's always hard to play no front line, especially against a team with CC and single target damage. So Syndra stun, Rakan knock up, Wukong ult, Cho'Gath CC. Yeah, and Crown is just so far ahead because he's nearly 1k up and a cull. This is another kill about to cash in 30 more CS. It's like Zyra is 1-0 and up in CS. As soon as this happens, another couple of waves, he's going to be. It's like 2-0.
Try and acquire as much gold as you can. Remember, this is, the first 15 minutes, almost 20 or so.
So I think I would say, if you're going to do a draft like this as Verdant, I think you should do it in the later stage.
They're going to get significantly stronger, right? They're going to have more agency to make
Personally.
plays, but more importantly, respond to the plays as long as they've got numbers in the right place.
Absolutely, right now it is everyone just back onto reset. Dragon spawning up in a minute's time, so attention and vision is going to get shifted over towards here. No Rift Tail to worry about. SLT, where is he going to go? Is he going to be here for the fight, or is he going to try and take something on the other side of the map when Lost Return has turn their attention towards Dragon?
I feel like SLT should stick around, playing around Bounce, right? He's a whole item up. He actually bulls him in lane. He's managed to get ahead in CS. However, what I'm looking for in terms of the team fights later on is the fact that Verdant have a lot more agents on how they want to play those team fights. There's a lot of sleeper champions, if you will, a lot of disruptors with the Talia and the Pantheon. However, LR want to stick to that formation of the front to back. We've got our tank, quote unquote, for Bounce on the top side, and we've got our
So it's even game, even gold, but it's hard because if you're not ahead, it's so hard to avoid fights.
Oh, Reckless actually stopped Devin's back here, so
he's out of mana. I think he can give Dragon, to be honest.
That's what I'm thinking. I think that's actually a really important base to stop. Devin can stick around, but
he has to now.
Yeah, I mean,
no mana.
Tempered Fate makes the connection here onto Crowley. Can they find the follow-up? Looking for the close-fit landing. There's going to be the feather storm. Danker jumps forward. They find the knockback.
He was mega greedy, but he's still gonna get away with it, even though the stun doesn't hit. I mean, literally, Max. Yeah, I know you said that a while ago. But the most recent thing I can see in the chat is Into Zaya seems hard. That just sums up that play. Into Zaya seems hard. Crowny was so greedy with his sums, so greedy with his ult. It doesn't matter. He wasn't even close to dying. Yeah, I mean, this feels kind of doomed, even though it's 4-4. Yeah, I mean, like Crowning can dodge all that if he wants to, but he is just thinking, like, do I actually need to flash here? Do I actually need to ult this Bard ult? Nah, I'm fine. Do I actually need to flash this Talia W? Nah, I'm fine. And then he flashes afterwards. Like, it just keeps baiting them forward. And that's the worry. Is that looks like, oh, you can read that and say, like, oh, we almost got a pick on Zaya. And it's like, no, guys, you never almost got a pick on Zaya. If it looked like Zaya was going to die, she would have just used any of her tools to get away. He just knew he was not going to die. But to Verdant's credit, in our series, they came back mega strong after a game like this, where they just needed to get ahead, didn't get ahead, and lost. Then they came back really, really strong in the next game. I mean, I think we entered the draft, but still. So it's not, you know. For me, this game feels really tough. LR can still, of course, make mistakes. Verdant can still, of course, win. But this feels really, really hard. Crowny's 1.2k up already. And at this stage of the game, Verdant need to be ahead. Their one big thing is like, okay, that's a nice pick. They went too far forward. Okay, I don't know if you can hear that in the background. Let's see how that happened actually. They're just contesting River Vision when they have no pushes. Corki gets pushed in mid, Talia just can come down because there's no push in top side, and she just comes down quicker with ult. There's a bit of an int from Reckless, unfortunately. Are they still contesting this? I mean, Crownie is mega strong. Oh my god. I mean, it's doomed, isn't it? It's absolutely doomed. Okay, SLT smurfed that on the landing, but it's still doomed. I mean, the thing that worries me is how confidently they went into that 4v5. Not just the fact that they went into it, but the fact that they're like, there didn't seem to be a question of like, can we contest this? It was like, we're still winning this. And everyone obviously has to be thinking about the fact that they're low to the Cho'Gath ult. Oh, Cho'Gath doesn't have ult, actually. Now they're 2k down. Like, how is this so easy for them? Baus is resetting and then he's going to TP. So he's TPing him with full HP. But Pantheon just gets one tap. They just play together. This, I mean, like I said, this was my worry. Like, Verdant were better than us this split, for sure. Verdant were the second best team, for sure. Like, I think their first series against Rich Gang was, like, a little bit unfortunate, but still. But our series was not a good standard, so that's what made me very worried. This makes me worried too, and LR do not have any champ pool problems later in the series. Nemesis, like Syndra is what their whole comp is built to kill. So it's good. It's hard to tell with the replay, like how he's in that situation. He can't be pushing up like that when they don't have push everywhere else, because even if the push everywhere else doesn't protect him, the thing is that the push everywhere else, the push everywhere else means that if you go for him, you lose on other sides of the map. Don't lose the wave Baus. Now they get first tower as well. TP back to mid. And again, you had to win early. I don't think any ERL team is good enough to play these comps. I've not seen one that is. Haven't watched enough LFL. But I don't think Galleons is winning by playing like this kind of shit. Or whoever you want to use as your example as best ERL team at the moment. Or LR, obviously.
I think the scary thing for me is the fact that you're
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. You're right. I know what you mean. Like, if Cho'Gath has no gold, literally zero, he still provides a lot to a fight. Like, if you knock up the right person, if you knock up anyone on Verdant's team and Cho'Gath has 0 gold, they still die. So that's still insanely good. And if you silence Ambessa when she ults, after she ults, she gets silenced, she just dies. She just throws someone in the air, slams them on the ground, gets silenced, dies. So I think Ambessa into Cho is hard as well. But the thing is, SLT only plays bruisers, and he plays them really, really well, but he only plays bruisers. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't saying it directly as what you were saying, but I was just saying in general. A lot of times people use it as a cope. Baus is quite trapped on Dragon here. Okay, they got really disjointed. Okay, they still stole it. And now you have to dive on this, and 4v5 you lose. Brilliant. So 4v5, you lost Dragon and you lost the fight.
Not an Elder Dragon this time around that he steals away from Verdant to end the game, but pretty much that's a one fight for Alar. Again, they lose it, and remember, off the get-go for this objective, Faust gets isolated by the wall, jumped on instantly by Daka through the wall, and then Alar, the only chance here is get the Dragon, get out, it's exactly what they need.
But I mean, like, this is like, how do you play as Ambassador in this game? But what else do you pick with SLT champion pool? Renekton is worse, for sure. Aatrox is gone.
And it doesn't seem like LR are that interested in contesting for the time being. They're picking up blue buff.
No, 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 I don't think,
They're just dropping it in.
They'll not know this is happening?
Yeah, I mean, Verdant will get this for free. And the question is how many flowers
Guys?
are they going to end up getting? How many they are?
Excuse me?
They're on top of Verdant, but they don't have any more zoning tools.
Okay, coming straight out of the replay.
SLT.
Reckless is just backing on full HP.
Is buying a lot of time.
Baus has TP. They just don't know this is happening.
And now, actually, Verdant are on top of this Atacon.
They're pinging it.
Doesn't seem like LR are that interested in contesting for the time being. They're picking up blue
They say they're not, like, full HP, full mana jungler is going the other way.
Yeah, they're just dropping it. I mean, Verdant will get
Why
this
are they
for free.
dropping this?
And the question is, how many flowers are they going to end up getting?
Am I stupid?
How many are they on? They're on 12. You're on 12.
Is there a big reason why they should drop this?
Afterwards. 20, 28. Okay, wow. I mean, in terms
Verdant,
of
like,
they are,
Atakan is, like,
they're effectively upping gold
insanely
at this
strong.
point, I would say. Or at least even in terms of actual raw stats.
But
from
also, this was 5v5. Like, how did they just take this?
They add up. But the actual goal.
Did I just... I feel like I must have completely missed something. I saw a full HP Wukong going this way. Like, going up. I saw Rakan basing, and I saw Baus respawning with TP, and they were also pinging Atakan like they knew it was happening. And now they get Crowning Splash.
Again, another juicy target. Every single time there's an objective, whether Crown is missing Flash or Nemesis, they become instantly the target for Verdant. However, what I want to say is that Verdant have been very patient.
I mean, it's a major objective.
Objective setup. If it's not their turn, they will just dump the objective altogether. And right here, they're just going toe-to-toe with Alar every single time, whether they've got the advantage or not, which is a bit concerning for me.
I mean...
Talk about mind control when you play against Alar. We saw it for Rich Gang. I don't want to see it here too, man.
Sometimes it feels like LR have the same kind of mind control that T1 do.
Okay.
Uh-oh for a second. Uh-oh again, maybe.
I don't know who's it's 0-4 though. Baus absolutely ripping through SLT. SLT's going to full send it. Actually going down with the
He's dead.
knock onto Danko as he joins into the fight. Silence
They lose
the
top
spot.
tower.
SLT's low. The feast wasn't enough. Danko secures the kill. They'll lose top tower though.
Exactly. The answer is going to be this top tower, but in the extended, Verdant should be able to also get that that bottom rather tier 1 tower as well. So they're still trading up in gold. They're still looking to be proactive in these moments.
It's still so hard to play this because like every dragon in 2 minutes you got to 5v5 them, and in 2 minutes you got 5 minutes after that you got 5v5 them. Like it's still hard.
Crown is almost 2,000 gold up. I say group up every single objective if you're Alar and play front to back straight up. The only reason we're seeing that these fights are going Verdant's way is because Crown is not around on those side lane skirmishes. The second he joins another creep lock in the inventory, he's gonna hurt.
He is the Crown is for sure saying, guys, just fucking fight with me and we will absolutely smash them. If someone was watching their stream, let me know what he was saying there, because I'm pretty, I mean, listen, we're quite delayed, but I'm pretty sure he's just like, this is the freest win ever. Just fucking fight with me and I will kill them all. Okay, so this is what Verdant have got to do, and this is what you do have to do with these kind of comps. But the question is, like, it's not just can you get an advantage like this, can you win the game like this? That's the part that's hard. That's the part I'm saying I don't think any RL teams can do. He's dead again. But they're losing inner tower in bot lane. And it's not close to worth it, guys. You lost control of Dragon as well. You can crash that wave in bot. They do need the reset. You just play mid bot. Fuck top lane. Bao still has TP. This is where he should pivot and build like more. Actually, no, he doesn't. He shouldn't. They clear the mid wave. Both mid waves get cleared. Don't base. 30 seconds.
whilst the wards are definitely getting some coverage, the problem for me is that Reckless only has one more ward left, which he's just dropped there, right in front of the blue bar.
Reckless didn't get a base is not great, but SLT is in a really rough spot. He's just gonna die, isn't he? Crowny just misses. Crowny just shoots. Crowny still has ult. I mean, it's fucking doomed, isn't it? It's so hard to play against Crowny and Nemesis when they're on the champions that they like. If Crowny and Nemesis are on champs that are like good in the 5v5, it's so hard. I mean, yes and no. Like, Baus, if Baus didn't die there, they also, I mean, they do, it's like, it's hard to tell, you know, like it's a chicken and egg situation. He's not dying so that they can get that inner tower. They just overcommit on him so that he dies. And that's where they get the inner tower, you know? Okay, that's a good pick. I don't know how they got into that situation, but that's a good pick.
Everyone's here on this top side of the map. Devon's opening out from mid. Reckless is here to try and provide a bit of vision.
They find the stun onto Reckless. Big thing is SLT has teleport, Baus doesn't, but Crowny, he doesn't.
I mean, Crowny's so strong.
I don't know if you can just stop Baron off this, but they're teleporting in, they're going for it.
I feel that this sort of 10 seconds ago, no ult onto Velia means he can't play for that engage. And the CP on Nemesis, which is now ticking on his death time, only 10 seconds. They have to walk out, they can't do it, they're too late.
It's way too late, but SLT might be able to see if a fish for a pick. They find the 10 mistake. Onto the monkey, they're going to look for the knockback. That's going to be the kill. Onto him. Massive engage, jumping in from SLT.
You don't win. Yeah, like, yeah, it's you get a pick, so it's 5v3, but you don't win because you can't kill Crowny. Crowny just kills everybody. Okay, Nemesis has gone very far there. Oh my god, he literally walks in on 100 HP and kills someone. No, it's not about camping top. It's about playing aggressively on side lanes. And it's not like overcommitting resources on side. So like this, sending 3 people top lane for Baus, not worth it. You can't, you play for the tower. You go top with 2 and you play for the tower. You don't send 3 top. You have to clear bot wave properly if you're going to send 3 top. Crowny used both summoners. He got 3 kills.
And then Crowny steps a bit too far forward, but he gets himself the trade kill anyway.
Man,
he had the reckless penta in his eyes. He had the reckless penta in his eyes there. He now has the Navarro quick plates. He is exactly, that's the point. Yeah.
I mean, imagine how good this game would be if you didn't just give him a free Atacan, by the way. So like playing on side lanes is not just like full send it on all side lanes all the time, or like try and camp top or mid, like going to sides. The point is that you're like generating, you try and generate time by playing this or this lane. So let's say you're playing Dragon. If you win 5v5, you can just push up mid because mid wave crashes first. And so if you win 5v5, you push up mid wave crashes first. Not only does it give you better access into the river and better access into enemy jungle and stuff like that, there's like easier paths. You can go either way. But also because it crashes first, if you're playing mid and bot, I'm waiting for the waves to spawn. So like if you clear this wave, you can actually clear this wave and then clear that wave because it hits afterwards. So that's why, again, another reason why mid is better. If you get prior from either. And so the team that wins 5v5 gets mid push normally, because if everyone just comes here, then you have a 5v5. Maybe this is too detailed to explain during the game. But this is what I mean. Someone gets hit by something, they die. And so LR just run mid. Ooh, don't want that ult for Baron. Baus just resets and TVs. They don't need to do this, actually. Honestly, I would say don't bother. You're going to get soul in a minute. Like, I wouldn't. They can, and they will probably get it. But actually, it is jungle Pokemon as well. Sorry, yeah, I didn't see that. It's not just a kill, it's a jungler. Yeah, okay.
He's gonna portal. He's gonna portal. Torre looking for the again. No.
He should never get that. I mean, he has to try, I think, because it's kind of doomed. Now they're going to reset. Now what LR will do is they'll play mid and bot lane. They'll probably just fuck top. They could send someone top if they had TP, but they don't. So they might even just give up this wave. But you can't. Normally this would be an option for the cross map, but you can't because it's Soul. If it was another dragon, Verdant should just ignore it and play mega hard on this side lane. And so this is what I mean by playing side lanes, is like you can actually, okay, so it is a great example. They teleport to bot lane instead, because if they teleport to mid, then you end up in a 5v5, you lose that 5v5, so you have to teleport somewhere else, and if one person shows and one person shows, this should be good. So now they can actually enter the dragon area from this. This is quite hard to explain as the game is going on. And that gives them some of the control, which allows them to get part of this pick on Verdant. And that might actually get them it. They're going to slow this down. He's going to heal off the camp, and he might be able to come back. And I think he's just probably going to just try and flip the steal, to be quite honest. But I don't think he should. He's got 2 camps to seal off. Maybe they just play the fight afterwards. Yeah, Baus got it. I mean, honestly, if you're Cadril or if you're any of the players, this might feel like a close game. But I think this was literally doomed from the first time they got a double kill. Literally when it was 2v2, 2 for 2, I was like, I think this game is done. No, but you also have the Cho'Gath Feast as well, right? Which does more than a smite. It's got an animation, so it's harder to steal than a smite, but it does more than smite. Yeah, so 1500. They just smite feast it. Yeah, but I mean, you have to try, right? Like, what do you do as Verdant? And like I said, they got prio in the side lane. That's exactly what they need to do. They teleported bot lane. They instantly crashed a wave bot, and they got into a position to actually contest the river. And Velia messed up and didn't realize that they were contesting it that fast. So, like, what have you got to do? And like SLT was such a threat in this game. Like if the enemy draft is different, or if our draft is a bit, Verdant draft is a bit different. I do that when I pick a team to like watch from. I say R. Then the fact that it was like a 4-0 or 3-0 Ambessa who was like 2k up or something ridiculous is a massive threat. But like, I mean, it's just Ambessa's just not a threat in this game. And now they just crumble. But as I said, okay, this is a bit of a disaster. You picked a comp that needed to get really far ahead, and you were never ahead. And so yes, you got to 32 minutes, and someone might watch that and say, okay, therefore it was close. But I think this doesn't feel good as players, because the players in this game will know that like this was not a close game. I think both sides should kind of know that. It's always harder to know that, ironically, as the team that wins. But that's what happened against us, and they came back really, really strong in the second game. And they were really proactive, and they absolutely just destroyed us. So there's hope, you know? There's hope that the next game needs to be a bounce back, and needs to be a bounce back early. Oh, hits both of them with the stun as well, and this half-elfing Torre in like one hit. That's a really well-timed Q from Torre. But, I mean, now they're just having fun. Inevitable. Seems a bit.
You kind of see it on Torre's face as well. He kind of knows what's going to be happening here. Again, they get very massively outscaled, and when they're almost 8,000 gold in the lead as well, yeah, it's so impossible to catch them. Mikhails, you pointed it out, Scimitar, and Cleanse. Crowny's just stuck in the front line.
I mean, Crowny's literally just walking forward. And anyone gets stunned by anything, they die. I think Verdant can't do this comp off stage, but you definitely cannot do this on stage as your first game. Like, it's so hard. Whoever wins the group top 5v5 in ERLs so often wins the big stage game, the first big stage game. And it's almost silly to say, but I think it's true.
They're still trying to make an escape, but Verdant, they're being a thorn in their sides. Don't think they have the damage to really make it anything more than that, though.
I'm not gonna lie, I see Senkax putting his EW on the floor, and usually you want a W towards you, right? You put that E in front of you, you want a W towards you. I don't think it was W anyway. Because the second Mercs come through and that stun stops happening, then they're way too close proximity to that Talia, and when you don't have flash, when your teammates don't have flash, that gets very, very scary. Saying that though, they're not following the rules. Not many of them have Max.
That is the
I see many stuns and not enough Max. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man.
Why would you put yourself on a tight timer? It's a good question. Wait, I'll read it out for people on YouTube. Max was asking, why would you put yourself on a tight timer in a corner when you can pick a less sinful draft and just trust your hands in late game? I think these kind of drafts come from step by step picking things that you think are good. And for me, the murder is the 4-5. Blinding Bard as some sort of takeaway is really hard, and then Ambessa
simply past their window of power. Yeah.
is too hard.
Really make a fight happen as this SLT is able to
like if you're taking something that's gonna like is squishy but is gonna mega punish Cho'Gath in the side lane, it needs to be a different support. And if you're taking Bard because it's a big takeaway and you get to murder bot lane, then it needs to be a different support, a different top laner. But it's like each one works in isolation. This bot lane matchup is good, so they win bot lane. Top lane matchup is good, so they win top lane. Therefore, they win the game. Except that's not, of course, how it works. I think Verdant has a bit of a problem in the drafting, which is that they too often, well, I say too often, a few times they have, is a better way to say this, take like, okay, this is good in my matchup, this is good in my matchup, this is good in my matchup, and then you look at the comp and you're like, holy shit, we need to be like the best team in the world to win this. What the fuck? Excuse me? What is this? Okay, I'm going to quickly veer it back and I'm going to work out what the hell is going on here. 1 minute. Yeah, if the idea is to take Bard, you should ban Zaya. What is this? Guys? Okay. What? Do we not have any music in do we not have any music in the Nordics and Britain? Sorry to be rude. I can understand why this is at Worlds or at LCK. But also, like, why is this happening in between games? Oh, they are a Nordic K-pop band. Okay, fair enough. Sure. But I still don't understand, like, does this mean the break is longer? Because the break was already a bit long, guys. Primrose.
We are back after the
Hey!
We are back into this one. Game 1 is already done.
Eric.
Welcome to the desk streets. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling very good. The stage is amazing. The crowd is amazing. Can't ask for more.
Well,
could we ask for games
we
on
need
time?
To break this down. I don't know if I'm being listened into the.
I don't know if they can hear us.
I think they can
That's
hear
a good
you.
question. I think maybe they can hear the K-pop
Is it okay
artists
now?
still.
Oh, there you go. We are back then. We are live. I know we were going online, but well, we're about to jump into Champion Select. We still have a few minutes just to get the players ready on the stage.
Primrose
as
from
you can
South
see.
Korea.
And meanwhile, I want to show this. Okay, I always like to show the art from the venue. You gotta look at this. Come on, give me that camera. Look at this. This is beautiful.
That's beautiful.
This is really beautiful. Can we go into Champion Select? Is that it?
Is it that fast?
Oh, replays. Let's look into the replays. But this is amazing, by the way. Let's look at what happened on the game 1, because it was actually close, okay?
It wasn't close. Guys, it was not close.
Yeah.
This Arcanon, he knows it's not
Pretty
close.
solid game plan. They didn't really get the lead that they needed with their comp, and after it was very hard for them to play. But I kind of liked what they were going for. Didn't work out in game 1. I think they will kind of change their strategy going into game 2.
Yeah, I think you can almost bet that they're going to play some kind of more heavily scaling draft. When you draft such a very early game dominant composition where you have to stack every single dragon and not give up leads, where you're trading gold on the other side of the map too heavily, you really want...
What are we hearing?
Potentially a perspective.
Why am I
change.
hearing?
How do we maybe draft more scaling? They were a really good Senna team. They would bring that back.
Yep. No, they're a good Senna team, and in general, I think even though Los Ratones are not known for their early game, they're also pretty good at stalling the early game and not lose too much. So if you don't snowball properly against them, it's very hard to close the game
this is so
out, and,
scuffed.
I mean, they were kind of in control over the game since the first dragon, Los Ratones, to be honest.
That's the thing. You saw that Ambessa getting the lead on the top lane, but there was nothing to use the lead on, as we do get access to these replays. And this was a moment where LR started taking over yet again.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. You missed me singing along to the Primrose song. I was trying to work out. Someone said they're a Nordic K-pop band, but I don't think they are. If you type in Primrose group, South Korean, it says.
Yes, and in general, this is the LR strat, right? Baus dies, they win on the map. They happen like 5 times in the game. I think Baus had, what, 7 or 8 deaths or something like that. Didn't really matter much, right? So
Do they have to just hard win bot with the draft? No, I think they can't draft a situation, a team that gets outscaled. And it's very hard to do that when they don't play anything other than bruises in top lane.
This medicine, which is really complicated. You kind of get baited into, hey, Baus is there. It looks appetizing, right?
Yeah, he does look very appetizing. It's actually kind of a hard line because you know that you can kill him sometimes, but it's like, is it worth it? And then you kind of hesitate and you're not sure.
Do the comms get warped? Do the comms get really weird?
Sometimes, yes, for sure. Sometimes you're like, oh, you have to kill him.
I mean, Eric, by the way, is so good on fucking streams.
You know, and then you're hesitating. He buys some extra time, and time is all that LR needs, right, to kind of do these map plays. So, in general, a good game from Baus, to be honest, even though he died a lot. His team did a lot with the deaths, so yeah.
And he even got that smite. I mean, when you look into 400 HP and somehow you are not able to smite it because Shogath goes there, nom nom nom, it's done. It's devastating to your morale as well as a team. We're now looking into game 2. We're talking about Verdant taking a different step in terms of the dictation towards a scaling champion.
I think
draft. Is that it?
They were hard winning bot in that draft though, Astro. So like, I don't think you can. I don't think they can just. I think. I'm trying to not be rude, because I also feel weird in this situation, right? Like, okay, I'll say it again. I'm saying it 100 times. I'm sorry if you've heard this too many times. These teams are better than us. Both of them were better than us. Verdant were better than us this split. But I think they need to get it out of their head so they can win these. Like, against good teams, I don't think they can win the lanes and win the game. And maybe you can win against like some of the teams in NLC by just smashing them in lane. But like, you can't do that against. I don't think you can do that against us. I don't think you can do that against LR. Like, this blind pick Bard and not banning Zaya and banning Jin, this kind of stuff. Just get rid of that.
Like the Corki for Crowny, the Bard for Reckless. When you look into that one, aside of the Ambassador for the top side.
Also, by the way, there's a chatbot now saying this, but if you haven't already, please put your real names in the. Right, if you're happy sharing them, please share your real names in the chat, because I much prefer doing that than doing your Twitch names.
I think it's hard for him to have impact later in the game, so I think in general the comp from Verdant, as we also saw as well, just lacks damage when they're not ahead, and they really struggled.
And also a couple of things where
lacks damage, but the big thing is it's got no frontline. And like, okay, it's not actually this simple, but I genuinely think it's like 9 times out of 10 or 8 times out of 10, it is as simple as no tanks means it's hard to play. I don't need to see any more details, and I don't think you guys do either. Like, if you're in your like average elo games and you've got no tanks, it's hard to play.
Yeah, I mean, League is actually very momentum-based, especially in the best of 5. So even though you lose game 1, I think there can be some good takeaways.
So Verdant bounced back really well against us.
After you do
so
kind of adaptations in the game 2, then you're struggling more, right? So I think for them, it's important that in this game 2, just pick up a W. It doesn't matter really how they do it. I think whatever strat they have going on, if it works out for them and they're 1-1, you can gain some confidence.
I think one thing that I was really looking forward to, if we were to make it to finals, is having a week to prepare for just one team, which is with hopefully actual prep time, which is not something we really had before. But I don't think your prep against LR is we're going to win the early game well enough and beat them. I think that's a massive hope. So.
Yeah,
I mean, the Azir is not good. I don't think his Azir is like. I think you have to take it. Get rid of it for the series. LRL shouldn't ban it probably. What does he play into Azir? He could play stuff like Xerath into Azir or Ziggs.
What is that sign? Show me that sign. Buff AD carry. This individual will get WASD as key, and he's still asking for a buff.
Are AD carries the most delusional players?
Yes.
There you go.
I think they might be. I think they might be.
Most definitely.
Because you're going to get that WASD. Like, that's enough. That's the buff for life.
High APM kiting incoming, yeah.
Oh, this is going to be scary, by the way, as a support. Do you want to still play as a support, or do you want to go to AD carry?
I mean, AD carry does look pretty OP, right? We saw Pobelter, what he could do when swapping to AD carry. You know, maybe there's potential
70% win rate climb to Challenger.
Yep, exactly.
And absolutely silenced everyone.
Yes.
Complaining about that role.
I mean, he was like the counter argument to buff AD carry, right? So, yeah, good job to him.
So, blue side, Azir is a priority for Verdant. What else can we say into this team?
Because there's Gwen, there's Rumble still.
They know they want to slow things down. Maybe that Braum.
That is a good question. Why does the mainstream only go in? Don't know all of it. I think it's tough. I think it's tough. To be quite honest, I think it's not on purpose.
Whatever threats you can get to stop Crowny hitting.
Are they already partway through draft then? I'm a bit delayed, so I'm going to jump to live now. Okay, good.
I think that would honestly be a better option for them.
Okay, they do ban these here. Oh, they can get rid of all 3, I guess. Because you're still not playing Yunara. Guys, you've got to play Yunara. If you add Yunara in, you suddenly have 4. Ori is the first pick. Jarvan is a takeaway. Galio into Ori, although can flex. Poppy is insane into both of these. I think this is not so good 1-2. Renekton blind because it's SLT's last like really strong blind.
Yeah, I mean he likes this champ, right? Yeah. I think
what would you target playing versus this LR roster as Verdant? What would you say their weaknesses?
I think that's a pretty good strat in general for Verdant. Scaling on bot side and having
okay, wait, let me write that name. Alex.
So the SLT can hold his own against Baus. I'm interested to see now what LR will go for because they have kind of.
Usually it's Volibear to map into the
Honestly,
ground.
I don't think
Usually
LR have like these
Bowser's
big
go-to
weaknesses. I
answer,
think
but he has a really
they're
miserable
not
time in the zone.
active in the early game, but they're good at it. I think they're very good
really
at tempo, and I think they're pretty good at team fighting. I think you have to just kind of match. I think he should have played Quinn, by the way.
It's a good the classic Dark Seal into Doran's Ring. Just a strong early game champion, and honestly, the side lane is super unplayable for Renekton.
I think you still probably can target them in the draft in the fact that they don't play the Rumble and the Gwen, and they don't play the Talia. I think you.
On the Verdant's bot side, or what do you do? Because you still don't know if this Poppy is going to be bot or jungle.
I think you just have to match them, honestly. Like, I don't think LR is this team that you can like sort of morph and play against. I think you have to just match them properly, and you have to also come in with the team fighting, and you have to also come in with like a good, strong scaling comp, and just play like that. Unless you're like you've been playing the whole year together, and you've been playing in the LFL or in the Turkish league, and you've been playing against really high competition like week in, week out. You know, if I don't know, one of the top LFL teams plays an early game comp into them, like maybe you can just run them over. I do think that is possible. But I think if you're Verdant, I wouldn't do this early game kind of thing.
I don't know what else they're going to take away from Crowny. That could be it.
Yeah, I think in general, Crown is looking for an immobile AD carry on 4. I think
it really feels like when Cage was like focused on stacking Drakes, the players really commit to
that.
I think one of the things that LR done really well that we did really badly is I would say they're not actually mega focused on objectives. I would say they're mega focused on waves, and when they get those waves, they then decide what they're going to do. So we were way too focused on objectives and not focused enough on waves, and they're very similar but not the same thing. And actually, genuinely, rewatching our games and how we just kind of crumbled, that's a big thing I'm going to change going forward. Is like I might just never talk about objectives anymore. Just talk about waves. And the waves, when objectives are spawning, are the more important waves. But like the waves are the important part.
It's not like they have the Jarvan. So any kind of spawn now
so I don't know.
On 5, we'll see. Where the Poppy goes, I imagine you're just going to send it jungle. I think you just send it jungle. It's super easy.
It's Poppy jungle, yeah.
And we'll see exactly how we want to round it out. What do you like?
You can't blind Poppy support now.
Scaling
Smolder center. Yeah, okay, good. So now we have some scaling. We have Orianna, we have Smolder. You've got Smolder into a bunch of melee champs. You can just stack up really easily. And he's just going to be able to pump out consistent damage. Alistar is great when you've got the Poppy as well. Does he take the Janna?
Come on, do it.
Are we going to see the Reckless Janna?
Lock in the Janna. Brom's also fine.
But it makes sense to talk to
Brom was also fine, yeah. Janna would have been hype. Brom was also fine. I actually think Janna might have been better.
Chat, you can vote on who do you think is going to win. Desk, final words.
I think Nico's not as good as a peelback support.
From the draft to begin this one.
I like the Brom actually. I think the Brom is good.
The Volibear is in a good spot. I think if Volibear has silent pressure this game, LR has a really solid draft in general. But if the Renekton has early pressure and Smolder can free scale, I think also solid draft for Verdant. I would give slight edge to LR though.
Yeah, I think LR has outdrafted here. I think the top side is very important because if
so I would say last game LR massively outdrafted, and this game I would agree with Treats. I think it's much more like 50-50. I think if Volibear gets ahead and Renekton isn't strong, it's a nightmare and everything's on fire and it looks terrible. But if Renekton gets ahead, which he should, it can be good for Verdant, I think.
Thank you very much.
Smolder is nowhere near like he used to be. Oh shit, the whole time I had the wrong stream, the scene on. By the way, if ever he was just I can change the scene like this. I was covering up one of the picks. Yeah, you didn't realize the support pick was Alistar, Alex, because I was covering it up. So
he's looking at me as in like, you know, something spicy to say. And I do. I'll say that even though it wasn't disappointing in terms of action, I'm disappointed in Verdant. Because they have been so structured, so patient. They've been really good at choosing and picking their fights in terms of which objectives should they.
But this is much better. This is you shouldn't have
hey, everyone's got their job,
this like
and it's very visible on the map.
early lane,
so this time around,
early lane winning stuff.
I want to see the structure.
Well, here we are onto the rift for game number 2. Instantly into the action. We're going to see Nemesis jump onto Torre.
Wasn't the play.
Down the heel comes out there.
They're going to continue to chase forward. They've got the concussive blows.
They're going to trade
Not
heals.
going to make the connection.
Some stacks for Smolder.
He's going to make his way away to safety.
And look.
4 stacks for Smolder. Big win.
Look at this.
The next thing I was going to bring up
Verdant,
is
get
the
that
Smolder,
ward.
because for anyone
They
who's
love
kept up
this ward.
with, the Smolder track record here in the NLC, it tends to not win. So we're going to have to keep
Tends to
our
not
eyes
win,
on
but
this.
we lost a game with Smolder that was free win.
My major concern typically is that when we see Verdant here in the NLC, teams just scrap and fight to the death before the Smolder is at the break points it wants to be at. Typically, of course, 2-2-5, but even 1-2-5, right? Where you start to be able to really get stacks under your belt even faster. So,
But Smolder is not we get to 2-2-5 and win the game, by the way. Not anymore, not in pro play.
Not necessarily around the Smolder first.
A lot more so in this draft than in others, because there's big frontliners who don't have like instant threat. You know, if it's like Ambessa, Vi, those kind of things, doesn't matter.
They put all this gold and all this attention into him and Baus, and it ultimately resulted in nothing.
But it's not the same as it was. Jinx, late game, also mega strong. Yeah, Volibear is...
There haven't been pings. There is a war on the red.
Volibear is also very scary. And if, like I said, I genuinely think, I agree with Eric, like if Volibear gets ahead, this is very hard to do.
We'll see how Danko responds, because that is going to be the big thing.
What is going on top lane? Hold on.
Bouse's proxy.
That's his bounce. Okay, so
Why is it like jumping as well?
It's just the Baus proxy.
Baus is proxying already, and Danko can come and kill him.
Danko's going to get first blood.
But I don't know how much it matters.
Baus. Nowhere to go. Hammer down. Wallbang comes in. Baus gets the shield off. Actually, this might get a bit dicey. Throws up the buckler for another shield, but SLT flashes.
Why is it so laggy?
Blood to Verdant.
Okay, so they lose most of a wave.
I'm not going to say the word yet, but it starts with G, and technically it's 2 words and ends in H. SLT did miss a fair few minions, so you can see Baus is actually up in XP. But again, crucially, Velia, he gets all of this free time. He farms an additional quadrant.
Baus is up in XP, Velia's ahead.
And maybe Scala most.
I really like that Velia.
Yeah, Renex and Flash,
the timer, it spawns really quickly, so
just leave him, man. Like, leave him. Like, Renekton can farm that wave. I think, honestly, leave him. And this is the, I mean, this is jumpy, is a bit annoying. Let me know if Twitch is less jumpy, because I can jump across. But this is the thing, is that LR do what 2019 G2 did, which is that they just constantly ask you these annoying questions. Like, he looks free. Are we killing him or not? Like, is it worth killing him or not? Is it worth killing him or not? Like, do we need to go top? Do we need to fight this dragon? Like, all this kind of thing. Like, it's... He just stood there and lost the wave. This is what? He just lost 3 ranged minions. And a melee minion.
A stare down. No proxy happening here. SLT had to drop minions.
He just dropped half a wave.
He dropped minions, and I mean, it's a relatively big CS difference. The gold is
As Brewmaster, one of the monk builds. I didn't play that much WoW since Mr. Pandaria. When I played a lot of WoW was in Rothwell HQ. I got heroic Arthurs to 11% HP. This is my claim to fame of WoW. No, you can't lose at half. Like, the reason he wants the proxy is to cost you some minions. You dropped 4 minions out of 6 in a wave to stop him walking to a proxy. It's 37 to 15. Like, yeah, he's going to pick up some CS, but this is a nightmare. I mean, this is a bad one. This is a bad one. This is a bad one. This is bad, yeah. That's bad timing with the, because the jungle camp's like, he has to be, Poppy has to be there. You have to know that.
Nemesis, not quite level 6 yet, but again.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it feels bad. That's why people, for the Ollie, that's why people do it, because it feels so bad to be like, am I really, are we really Poppy is clearing blue buff. Are we really going to let him just stand there and clear a wave? And that's why it's so good to have Baus in pro play. Because it's like people watched him play it in solo queue and were like, oh yeah, but that's not going to work when we're in pro play and I'm talking with my jungler. That's not going to work. Yeah, guys, it turns out it totally works. It's so hard to deal with. It's so difficult. Like, we literally had Vizichachi, who was mega smurfing the last couple of splits, and like Yankos, who was the best jungler in the history of EU, and it's hard to deal with for them. This is hard to deal with. No one is ever doing the maths in that situation. I know exactly what you mean, but no one is. In practice, all you're thinking is just like, he's here, he's a kill. And then you're like, And then you think, no, I can't question myself because I can't, like, if I doubt everything, you know, like, it's that. No one's thinking, like, how much will it cost us? How much, like, you have to know that, I think, beforehand. So, for example, like, yeah, exactly. If Baus invented a lead gambit, it literally is that. It's like, I feel like I can just take this pawn. Something's going to go wrong, but I feel like I can just take this pawn. And if you're Grandmaster, you really think, like, I can surely take this pawn. This is a deep dive in chess, so apologies if it's not relevant. But I'm hoping he doesn't mind me sharing this. Hikaru, for example, when he was playing against Magnus in the semis of the EWC, he was actually really happy with the game. Not only did the game go really well, but he was saying, like, I'm happy because I played my way, and he played like the King's Indian. And it's not a gambit, okay? But the King's Indian for Super GMs is bad. It's not a good opening. Because if you play it perfectly, if machines play the King's Indian, they lose. And he played it anyway, and like still like it was like not slightly disadvantaged, slightly disadvantaged, slightly disadvantaged, slightly disadvantaged, and then one thing, and like, okay, suddenly it's fine again. Suddenly it's good. And that's the same thing. Like, that's the Baus thing. It's like you play like your way. You play. You force the opponent to just constantly have to deal with difficult questions, and eventually there's a minor inaccuracy, and it's like, okay, you shouldn't have gone from there. And that's the problem, and that's the thing that's so fun that he's in pro play and that it works so well. Yeah, I mean, it's just. It's suboptimal if everyone plays perfectly to permanently proxy. Sometimes proxying is good anyway. Okay, I'm going to jump back and watch this fight again, sorry. Okay, so they got one already. Torre's on a really nice flank with Hex Flash, and they don't think they see him. And because it's 80 HP, he's just going to die. I think that's kind of whiffs the ult. And has no mana. That's one kill. 2 for 2. 2 for 2, and they got a 1 grub each. Reckless trying to crash that wave in.
The shockwave only connects onto the Galio in an attempt, I think, to just prevent him from moving forward. We'll see now as he reset.
No, he didn't have any mana to do a Q, so he could only spell shield himself, no? He could only ult on himself. Oh no, he did have mana. Oh, it pulled back on the Reckless ball. No, she didn't walk out of the tether range. Wasn't it the ball? Wasn't it the wall?
Even though Crowley's effectively melee range, they don't have any more damage to kill him, and he walks out with the excited.
But Velia always hits twice. Came back, got the point ground, got out, fits a strength tick, +1.
Devin up to 58 stacks now, so still a way to go. 125 is the next major spike here for that Smolder. But not really.
Okay, but this game is much better because they didn't have to win lanes. They didn't have massively winning lanes, and it's now like even. But like when they had massively winning lanes, it was still even, and that's the thing that people don't credit LR with enough. You see them as this like late game scaling team fighting team, but actually they do know how to just nullify the early game completely because of this massive focus on waves. And these swaps are good. Smolder into Baus, he should be able to just stack up. Like, he's not going to be able to ever threaten to kill him. And when Baus gets a Proto Belt, maybe he actually can threaten the Smolder. But in general, Smolder just stacking up.
I always think as Verdant as a late game scaling team. And I feel they drafted very well for that. You've got the Orianna, you've got the Smolder. You do have a Renekton for a bit of an earlier spike, though.
That they do. And whilst he's into the Galio, I think there are a couple of options here for Verdant, though. I believe the one they're going to go for is overloading or just playing around the bot side. I think attacking globals is always a very valuable option to utilize, but with the Dragon up, it seems like they want to prioritize this objective.
I like SLT so much more into Nemesis because he has the
Okay.
chance to stop the ult from going down. And I feel like Nemesis ult right here in those big team fights early on is so impactful.
He can stack up. I think maybe... I was going to say 3 items, but the problem is if you start talking about items, you also have to match them on Jinx. Okay, nice instant ult, so he doesn't just get stunned. Now he's dead. Oh, I just think it's kind of mega doomed. This is... Okay, Crown is very isolated, and the Galio ult was really late. SLT can do some work here, actually. Nice flash.
Can Verdant find a little bit of extra damage? Torre gets jumped onto by Velia, but SLT jumping forwards with a potential flank. Everyone's cooling off and backing away.
Now, I think Danka's gonna look for Velia right here. He's sprinting through the lane, but Torre's dead.
Oh!
Chaos and disaster.
I mean, it feels a bit doomed.
Lock eyes at each other and they just go at it. But Velia has the backup.
It's just a very strange pathing decision from Torre for me, because then Devon also ends up in isolation because LR just makes a quick and decisive call to turn, and I feel a little bit like upset for Crown.
They're good. I mean, like, they're just more coordinated. And that's the advantage of a team that's played together for a long time, and also a team that has a clear identity. They don't question. They just go for it.
That was really good, man. I will say, however, this looked very green from the side of Verdant, and they still look like they did a lot of damage over.
But it's still, like, goal is still even.
Front to back fight, it's gonna look that much more.
Two important things.
Double Proto Belt now.
And just so right. The fact that on this draft from LR, so much of the damage is going to be front-loaded onto Crowley. If they kill him in the situation like how they did, you can see if Devon was actually able to hit people, it would be a pretty good setup. Now LR, it looks like they're going to get this dragon.
They're going to get the dragon. They're going to defend the top tower. Trade a couple of plates for it. 2 plates. 2 plates, okay.
He's 3-0, but what is he actually doing with it? Nothing. Sadly, as Devon
And again, I think SLT is going to get ahead. Now he's getting murdered 1v1. Oh, it's classic Baus. Like, you're ahead in kills. You're behind in gold. Unlucky. Now you're losing 1v1. You got a jungle gank level 2. Well, level 3, but like you were level 2.
The important thing to really note is with LR getting that dragon, it's the second of the game, and that does put Verdant under
LR already have the 2 dragons.
this game to go on until Devon at the very least has 2-2-5 stacks.
They have the scaling, but honestly, for me, the scaling is Orianna Galio. The scaling is not Smolder Jinx. Everyone keeps talking about Smolder because it's an easy one to just like look at the number go up, and the number go up is like number go up good. But the big thing for me is like Galio now does loads of damage and is really tanky. Later on, he will not do that much damage and also not be that tanky in the grand scheme of things. Like much later on. So.
Is Baus in trouble? That's the question.
That's the big thing for me. Orianna late game will be a... Yeah, exactly. Volibear massively outscales Renekton, both in a side lane and in a team fight.
Good disengage.
So like this massive fascination that we have with Smolder is just so old. Like it's not been true since the first nerf of Smolder. The first Smolder proper nerf was like, okay, you don't just win the game when you get 2-2-5 stacks. And it seems like casters especially like haven't really adapted to that. I mean, Reckless is mega clean. I still think he makes a few poor decisions, and I think he doesn't find some big engages that some of the best supports do, like Mickey or whoever, or even Hillisang, like even though they die a lot. But Reckless is mega clean as support. Like, I think he's really good. Yeah, exactly. So we like Hiddo really loves Smolder, and he was saying like once you get the rapid fire, it's like you're a poke champ now, and like if you let me poke forever, I'll win the fight. Not I'm just this massive DPS bot. He's like, if we don't fight and we just go around and I poke, eventually I'll win. Yeah, sure. But people act like it's like, oh, you got 225, now you just front to back kill them all. Because front to back is always the easiest win condition. When you win front to back, because of the mid thing that we talked about last game, I mean, like the fact that you get the mid push first and the mid push hit crashes first. Front to back is always the easiest win condition. So if you win front to back but also poke, you should just play front to back. And if you win front to back but also flanks, you should just play front to back. And so people say like Smolder is mega scalar because he technically can scale infinitely. His damage just goes up forever and ever and ever. But because later on he becomes kind of a poke champ and actually isn't better front to back than Jinx, or I mean even on hit Varus in a game like this maybe, or like other AD character, or like Sivir for example. It's not quite as simple as like one outscales the other. I would still say Verdant outscales, but the reason that I'm saying Verdant outscales is I think Orianna with 6 items is unbearably strong, or like 4 or 5 items. It's not the Smolder Jinx thing, especially considering it's Crowny. Like Crowny is so much fun. I mean, like, yeah, Nemesis should be in LEC, but I can understand why he had team problems and all that kind of thing. And he got kind of, I think, to be honest, I think he got a lot better since. I think a lot of his like time in career like made him really focus on the stuff he does well, and he's fucking insane at it. But Crowny just Crowny just obviously should be in the LEC, guys. Like so obviously. Yeah, but this is what I mean. Like, people say, people act like Smolder is this like mega scaler because like technically Smolder's damage is infinite, so therefore it's the best scaling. It's not actually that simple. It's like Nasus is not an insane scaler in competitive because yeah, your Q scales infinitely, but also you just get kited in one shot even if you're tanky. And so if you catch someone in the right situation and you can hit them with like 500 stacked Q, sure, you're insanely strong. But actually, it's like the mid-game and the late mid-game and the split pushing that you're really strong at. That's a really nice engage. They get a load of damage and they get a teleport while Baus teleports the bot. So they can still fight on this mid-wave and Baus can push bot lane and then have 2 ways to get in. And still, because you always are going to have a bruiser in top lane, you're going to win front to back if you want to. And so I think LR this whole series are going to draft front to back, and they're going to have a tankier person in top lane, even though Volibear is not a tank, but he's tankier than Renekton. And now it's just 3 dragons. Like so this is not a good. Okay, we'll do it in the break. This is not a good method to work it out, but if you look just Smolder win rate, it will probably look like he's a scaling champ. But then if you look at like Jinx win rate, it'll probably be better. In like Master plus solo queue. That's my bet. My bet is that Jinx win rate is actually better later on in the game. Yeah, I mean, who wins front to back is going to win these games, and LR are always going to win front to back because they're going to have a tankier person in top lane. I feel like teams too often cheap out on a good team manager who actually understands what their players need and how to manage them, but I obviously have no clue. I think management and operations in LEC is generally completely terrible. I know so many people, and I've had so many coaches tell me publicly on the coach, like I did the podcast talking to coaches. I did a season of it, and I'm going to hopefully do another season. And so many coaches, Duke for example, told me, I've only ever worked with one person in management who I thought was actually competent, or words to that effect. And this guy's been working mostly in the LEC for like 8 years. And mostly people think of a competent manager as someone who can just like do the things they say they're going to do. And I don't think that's what a competent manager is. I think that's a bare minimum of what a manager should be. And that's a problem because there's also a lot of people who can't even do that, who don't even fall up to that bar. But I also don't think managers shouldn't be the people who are like hiring people. I think the thing that we're worst at in esports is hiring staff. We're getting better at hiring players. We're still absolutely awful at hiring staff or knowing who's good in staff or like knowing a good coach, knowing a good manager and working out how to hire them. We're absolutely terrible at that, even at the top level. And but when I say the top level, I don't mean the LEC because some LEC teams shouldn't even be considered the top level. I mean the top level of the LEC. We don't know how to do that well. The game is even. The scaling isn't massively one-sided, and it still feels doomed. Hey, Max. Yeah. The games feel mega doomed. I'm hoping it's not going to be a 3-0, but I'm more and more convinced it will be, and that was my guess from the beginning. LR just doing the same as always, because they have a really clear plan, and Verdant in the first game did the same thing they did against us, where they drafted a comp that had to win early game, and in the second game, they started to draft more scaling, but you'll never win scaling if you have a bruiser in top lane versus Baus champs. So they have a bruiser in top lane versus Baus champs, and they have Smolder and they have Orianna, but it just doesn't matter. And LR are still good enough in the mid game where I do think if this game goes mega late, Verdant win, but it won't because they already have 3 dragons. And then the last question: what are my plans for the rest of the year? The main plan that is actually set is that I'm gonna do intensive French courses, at least one. So it's 80 hours a month. It's 9 to 1 every single day of just like straight French classes, back to back to back to back to back. We're considering, we got invited to a competition, which has the finals in Budapest, which we might do. But it's a bit late, and then I'm also going to sort out my next year. That's the plan for the rest of this. New car, KC manager. Another 3-0 just makes LEC look cringe. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. LR are the best team in EMEA for sure. Like outside the LEC, like they won back to back. This is my controversial take. If LR were in the LFL, they wouldn't win the LFL. Even though they won EMEA Masters, beating the top LFL teams. But that's my controversial take. Because I do think you lose something from streaming all your games, and I don't think anyone has taken advantage of it properly in EMEA Masters. And they lost to like KCB before, even with the change of players. And they lost to Barca last time, which I didn't think was going to be possible. And just in the mega serious high profile games, they get up massive. I mean, I want to be very clear, and I mean, if anyone's watched any of this stream, they know I'm a massive fan of the LR project and what they're doing. So like, no flame or anything, but I do actually think it would be harder for them to win LFL than it would be for them to win EMEA Masters. And it's just the soul now. It's just doomed. The gold is even and it's completely doomed. Okay, Baus is going to die. No, he's not. Yeah, he is. No, he's not. Yeah, he is. Crownie doesn't get the kill. Why is this guy's camera just massively on the screen the whole time? No, so the thing, like I say, like they are an unbelievably good team. I think Nemesis, Crowny, and Reckless all should be in the LEC. I think it's amazing that Bowser's transitioned so unbelievably well into competitive. I think Velia is an absolute, like, he's just soaked up so much knowledge this year. I even said this at the first split. The first time we scrimmed LR was literally like one of our first ever scrims, and Velia was not very good. He was fine. He was like any other ERL player. And then literally by the finals of that first split, he was so much better, and like he's just soaking up the knowledge so well and like so quickly. It's insane. It's so good to see. But the thing about the LFL that I say would be actually harder than winning EMEA Masters for them is it's like the week in, week out where people gradually try and work you out. And I think that if any of the better teams were as familiar with LR as we are, they would win. If that makes sense. And also think in the lower profile games, other people would have a better chance, because like Nemesis, Crowny, Reckless, they absolutely, I mean Nemesis and Crowny especially, like fucking massively step up in these big games, and it just feels unwinnable. I mean, they're just, it's not. Our 3-0s were closer than this, guys, right? Like, if this is going to be a 3-0, this is just, these games are murders. And this is what I was worried about. Because we were so abysmal this split. And, like, Verdant are better than us. But that series, us against them, made me... I thought after we lost, I was like, okay, maybe at least the final is going to be more interesting. And then I rewatched our games against them, and I was like, oof. It's going to be a 3-0 at the final. Just makes me more angry that we didn't play any games this split.
There is just such limited damage options for both these sides. If an AD carry dies, it just feels like the fight is almost practically over.
Yeah, it's the know thy enemy thing, Max, as well. But I do think actually you could make a genuine case that no matter who you are, even if you're not streaming, it is maybe harder to win an LFL than it is to win EMEA Masters, because it's just a longer period of time.
Gold lead 2,600 ADCs. Devon just hasn't been able to.
Yeah, I mean, like Velia, the thing about Velia as well is that I kind of thought that he would get to the level he got after Winter, where he was like, I mean, they won EMEA Masters, right? He was really fucking good. And he would stop, and I still think he's better now than he was. Yeah, I mean, it's also the meta, right? Like, the meta this whole year has been these bruisers. So I want to see what happens with Velia if it's not Wukong, Pantheon, Jarvan, those kind of things. But to be honest, now I would be pretty confident he's also going to be good at it. Yeah, the average of EMEA, sure, Oliver, but I would say the top 8 average is better than the top 10 of EMEA should be better on average than the top 10 of LFL. But actually, maybe that's not even true, because the thing about the LFL that's so weird is that even though the LFL has dropped massively, the LFL is nowhere near as good as it used to be. It used to be that the LFL was like, I think you could make a decent case that a lot of the LFL teams would beat a lot of the LEC teams. Like a few years ago, when it was Crowny was in the LFL, Reckless was in the LFL as Eddie Carey, like Jessica, all these people, like Adam, everyone, right? Who've now gone into the LEC or have become obviously good enough. But even now, the thing about the LFL that's so crazy is like BDSA are like the worst team, or like one of the worst teams. They're really good. That's the thing. LCK harder. I would say LPL maybe harder than winning Worlds. LCK. I actually don't think you can make that case anymore. I think you definitely could have, Max. You definitely could have made the case that it used to be harder in like season 3, 5 kind of thing. That it was harder to win LCK than it was to win Worlds. But now LCK seems quite top heavy to me. Like they have these weird 2 groups, right? In the second group, those teams are not actually that good.
That's a 50-second death timer with Elder spawning in 20 seconds time.
Absolutely, and Crowny had to burn every single summoner he has. The only thing that's available to him is this Guardian Angel. Devon
Yeah, I played in the LFL. it was quite something. We built our roster, and then we literally saw like day by day, like this player didn't join the LEC, they joined the LFL, and like, okay, that's a bit weird. Why did they not get an LEC offer? This player didn't join the LEC, and you're like, okay, and then just this player, and you're like, oh my god. And that year, it was like top 4 of EMEA was 3 LFL out of the 3 representatives. Then next split, top 4 of EMEA, 3 LFL out of the FL representatives. It was just like, guys, this is crazy. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I said. It's not like it used to be. The thing about the LFL now is that it's really, really close. Like the bottom of the LFL is as good as the top, or like almost as, not actually, obviously, but like almost as good as the top. I would take the bottom LFL team over the bottom of any other ERL, and I'm pretty sure they win easily. But the top isn't that good anymore. It's not, winning the LFL is not like it used to be. But I still think it might be harder than me. Yeah, I mean, this is a mega stomp. Okay, I'm going to quickly bear it back, and then we'll talk about this game and see if we can try and come up with a way that it can be not a 3-0. But I think it's hard.
They are one Nexus away from winning all 3 titles available.
We've been here before as well. The last 2 NLC finals, LR confidently push it into 2 games. 1 to go for them. Verdant, I still feel like I'm feeling life from them. I feel like they're less defeated than Nord were when they were in this exact position a couple months ago in Copenhagen.
For me, it's about the decisiveness again.
Yeah. Yes.
It just feels like LR are on the same page far more often than Verdant aren't. There are plays where LR aren't in sync. It's not like they're playing perfectly tonight.
Telling you, man, the structure is just not there, right? They're going for objectives they shouldn't be. And we said we want them to be a little bit more laid back. They were way too laid back. They gave everything over to LR. And I'm just going to say LR are 1 game and 1 tournament away from the Golden Rat.
I feel like it was a mix. It was a mix of, yes, they were giving up a little bit too much, but also just the build-up towards a lot of those mid-game objectives.
Yeah.
The Herald, the 3rd Dragon. Someone was getting chunked out, someone was getting caught out, and it just meant that, yeah, they ended up losing a 22, 23-minute Ocean Soul that, at that point, it's so difficult to play into when you've got all of these disengage tools. Diving in is impossible.
Volley Bear. What is Volley Bear?
I mean, I know the Baus SLT's been quite fun, but the big thing for me is, like, it's bot lane, man. Crowny is carrying the hell out of this series. It just feels like there's no contest between him and Devin. Devin just isn't able to play right now. And they're putting all of their attention into getting SLT ahead, and he's not been able to actually gain anything for the team off the back of it.
I just want to put it out there. Crowny was disappointed he was not on the MVP vote for the last LR series.
Yeah.
He's making a bit of a
And
point.
he's making a freaking case, because he heard us talking shit. So, that's it.
I don't know, man. I feel like Verdant still have this life in them, but they need to shift where their focus is. That's the major thing for me coming into this series and going into the next games, right? Like, I don't know, man. They've got 1 more game. If Verdant drop this next game, this next Nexus, it's done. And they kind of carry on almost the Lord legacy of this year.
I just don't want Verdant to fall into the hole where it's like, we couldn't win early.
I heard that, Jake. That was brutal. They're going to carry on the Nord legacy. How rude.
And I don't want them to fall into the same hole as Nord did, where it's like, we've tried everything, nothing really works. Go back to square one. What made that 45-minute game end in an Elder Dragon steal? Replicate that. Play for that early game. Get more structure around your team fights. The jobs that we said about their players are not there. I think
Yeah. We're catching strays.
Oh, okay, they are ready.
They are ready.
I saw 2 people. Let's pass it over to Archer on the desk to break down that.
I mean, then what do you really waste your resources on, right? You spend so much time trying to get your top ahead, and you walk out of
It's just feels mega doomed.
Kills, but you don't get anything out of that. It's the Baus system. You go to kill him, what do you get overall on the map? You're just losing. There's a different gameplay for Baus, and it's really complicated. And when you look into the other side, Crowny with that Jinx just being happy. You saw it.
So how did Verdant win?
Completely comfortable
Let me do my
I'm not afraid. I have all the protection. I have 3 walls in front of me.
This is our fearless sheet,
Yeah, I think
which I've shown before, I think.
I had a bit of hope that we could that fourth game, but
Go deeper with AI. No, thank you.
8 and 14 minutes. That's when it was really close. That's
So let
when
me
it became messy.
go
Crowley got
through
going
like
once
what
around
was
the
played
ring.
in the first game,
But
and
that
we'll
was
put them
really
in and
because
we'll look
after
at what's
that,
left.
it started being a bit one-sided. The
I'm gonna have to find it, aren't I?
Alive, right? And I want to keep my eyes here. And first of all, very great counter move using the globals of the Galio. The burst wasn't enough, and that does mean that they can turn it around. On what was mentioned, a spellbook Alistar. You don't have the tank.
The space. Yeah, the monkey's not gonna.
I'm just gonna take 2 pictures of these so that I can just put in these champs.
Really comfortable there.
I remember that.
Outfight the Corgi, but you can't.
Necton though, I think
Tory for me. 4 and 1, 2 items already in his back pocket, and I feel like LR are going to be very, very happy.
Okay, so basically what happens with this fearless stock is that we put in the champs that played, and then hopefully this updates and they grey out. So game 1 was Cho'Gath and Wukong. This is insane, by the way. This is Rice. He's was our data analyst, but also works primarily in the LFL2. He does some very good work. This is a really good, insanely good sheet. What was it got? We've got Pantheon, Leah, Corki, and Bard. Then game 2 was Renekton, Poppy, Oriana. Now, this is what I would do, obviously, during a series, but we'll show it anyway. Then we have Volibear, Jarvan, Galio. So you should see them now, like changing. They're graying out the ones that are done, and obviously we won't look at. It doesn't matter about these ones. This is the stuff that we wanted to play. This is the stuff that's important. So we've still got Azir. Aurora, not been touched throughout the whole thing. Hey, man. Yeah, also, by the way, Roger, when you're saying like the LFL got some, which is true. Also, two LFL players are in the LEC now, like Bukata and stuff. Like, you know, you have to always think that through. Okay, so Xin still up, but Xin and Trundle, so that could be the trade. If you ban one, the other one is a massive threat. There's still the AP junglers and there's still tanks. There might be other stuff. There's still Yunara, which I think is a real shame if Verdant don't play it. Aurora is the big one for me. Ari with no Talia. Ziggs for range, or Annie is another like just power pick. There is still the Gwen. There's still the Sion, but I expect it to be banned. So Gwen Rumble ban for LR. If they're on red side, do they do Gwen, Rumble, and Azir? In which case you've got to threaten, because they are locked into all these 3 bans, you can just ban Trundle and take Xin, for example. They don't both contest Yunara. Verdant banned Yunara. Someone tell me when they go into... So this is how I'm like looking at these kind of drafts. I'm thinking, okay, like... I mean, so far in top lane, there's still so many things that are really strong up, but I think they're going to be banned. So Gwen, I think, will be banned. Rumble will be banned by LR. Sion will be banned. Azir will be banned. And Yunara will be banned from Verdant. Sorry, Azir will be banned from LR. The fact they don't play Yunara is a big shame, because as soon as you're threatening 1, 2, 3, 4 picks, now you've got to deal with something. You've got to do some sort of trades. You can't just let them have something, you would think. But because they don't play Yunara, even though they've had a whole week and a half or 2 weeks to practice it, I think that's a shame. But this Aurora dropping down is big, but I don't know if is it just dropped in priority? And then, like I say, as soon as you know the enemy is like locked into bans, Is Renekton and stuff? Oh no, wait, Renekton's gone. SLT is just a bruiser player, a very good bruiser player. Blizzard can tell you more about SLT from his fun year working with him. So if you want to ask Nick what SLT is like, he can tell you more. We had Febby talking about what he was like as well. So I think it's bruisers. He can play bruisers. He can play like Yon and stuff, but I think the big ones would be Aatrox. He might just
Nutella market till frukost. Nutella market till lunch. You guys might sing that, okay? Let's go! No. Take you below. No. Take you below.
What is happening? What is happening, guys?
Come on now, let's get down. Welcome to the underground.
Is this different if you're in the stage? If you're in the arena, is this like insane? The whole crowd is just sitting there like, what is going on? Anyway, let's look at the draft again. I need someone to distract me. Right, so this is what I was saying, is that if your opponent is locked into some bans, you can be like quite obvious and it doesn't matter. Because, for example, if you ban Trundle, you're picking Xin. But it doesn't matter because you have to ban Azir and Gwen and Rumble if you're LR. Because Gwen and Rumble are not threats. So if I'm Verdant and we're blue side, I think we just say, right, I'm going to ban Trundle and I'm going to ban something else. I'm going to ban Yunaro because we don't play it, apparently. There's probably enough supports. Probably. You're always going to trade supports. These two are also takeable. 1, 2. All these 3 because there's no Braum. No, can we appreciate? So for okay, I need to read this out for people who are on YouTube. So Max will say, can we take a second to appreciate that no one is nodding their head to the beat? That's actually impressive. Okay, but anyway, so if you're locked into these, if you assume LR is locked into these 3 bands, Gwen, Rumble, Azir, then you say, okay, we're going to go for our next first pick. We obviously would first pick Rumble or Gwen or Azir. But if we can't first pick any of those, what we would do is we would take like Xin. Let's say it's Xin. It might not be. Let's say it is. But we can then... It doesn't matter if we telegraphed it because they can't change their bans. They're locked in. So we ban Trundle. We ban... Viego if you want, and you ban Yunari. You ban just like, you literally just ask your jungler, what are the 2 things you don't want to play Xin into? And then you take that. And then you go Xin, and you go one of these aggressive supports because there's no defensive supports. There's no Braum to punish you. I mean, there is still enchanters. You have to worry about that a little bit. And you just start to build like a skirmish comp. Because I do think they need scaling, but because you're going to play bruisers only, you're never winning front to back. So it's like... This is a problem. It's a problem. I'm trying to think of a better way to, like a more generous way to say it. It's a problem that they need to get some scaling, but they also never going to win front to back because they're never going to have like a top laner who can really soak a lot of damage. So maybe you take like Leona instead of Alistar. Instead of Nautilus because it can soak more. But I do think like you just set up for a really obvious first pick because you know that they're locked into these 3 bans. And if they leave you Azir, you take Azir over the Xin and you just play like Azir and Skarner, for example, and do the Gen G. And if they take Gwen or Rumble, you take the Xin anyway, and Bowser isn't picking Gwen or Rumble away, so you can then take that. I think... Sorry, wait, I didn't see your question, Redux. Let me jump back. What if LR leave Azir to handshake Xin and Trundle bans? I don't think Nemesis likes Aurora that much, and I think that's a problem. The fact that he doesn't like Aurora and Talia, those are the things he could really change that would make him even better. He probably has other answers into Azir, but it seemed like they didn't want to give the Azir. The problem is if you give Azir and then they take Skarner, it doesn't matter if they have, or any other tank. It doesn't matter if they have... Oh, actually, I think I know what they're going to do. I just saw. Anyway, I'll finish this point. It doesn't matter if they have a Bruiser top. You're still not winning front to back because Azir is the best front to back champ for mid lane, especially now, especially when you don't have like other things. If you ban the Trundle and they take Azir and then they take Skarner, it's hard. It's hard to win those 4v5s, even just from those 2 picks. No matter what he plays in top lane, if he just slams a blind Aatrox or something like that, it's still hard. So I actually don't think that LR should give them Azir because I think that's the one thing that breaks this idea that LR will always win the group top situations. So I think LR's best play is just to do the same thing again. Gwen, Rumble, Azir. As long as you have 3 answers into Xin, you're fine. Okay, they ban Trundle, we'll take Viego. Okay, they ban Trundle and Viego. Okay, we take... As long as you have that one thing, then we're okay. I think what Verdant are going to do is they're going to run one of their Maokai drafts. I think it's going to be Maokai and it's going to be Yone technically as a flex, but maybe just as mid lane, and it's going to be like Aatrox or something. That would be my guess because I don't think you have these kind of specific comps, and to get through a whole best of 5 and never having played them always feels like absolute shit. Even if you would play it and lose, you'd almost rather play it and lose than not play it and lose. If you have like specific things, you'd never want to like come out of a best of 5 thinking like, well, we could have played this or we could have done this. Feels terrible. Like, for example, in winter, we came out feeling a bit like we could have tried that fucking 5 top lane picks thing. That would have been really cool. Can you sack the game for better bans if you lose? I don't think you should. Not at this stage. When you've been so on top as LR, like, you shouldn't sack a game. You shouldn't give them any breathing room. I think if you get a 50-50 draft, you win. I think if you get a draft that outscales, even if it's a worse draft, you probably win. So I think you shouldn't sack a game just for getting rid of like fearless picks or anything like that. So that's my thinking. We would pressure the Xin a lot if they were banning these. We would obviously take the Aurora. I don't know why Aurora's gone through. I haven't really watched League since we got locked out, I'm not gonna lie. So apologies if everyone's like, oh, Aurora got like mega nerfed, even though I think it's the same patch. The fact that you can't threaten the Yunara is a nightmare. If you then suddenly can, and actually you were saving, you've played some Yunara and it went really well, but it wasn't that good and you're not super comfortable on it, now is the time. You don't want to leave this series thinking like, I never played the Yunara that I could have played. So this is the time to play it. In which case you leave both of these up. You ban Sion, you ban Gragas, and you ban whatever the fuck you want, Janna, some shit. And then you take the Yunara as a first pick. They goes in or Trundle, you go the other one. That's the other. Those are the two, I think, best solutions. I think what they might do is the Maokai, and I don't want them to, but they could. So we'll see.
The thing you should do is reiterate the bets that you have. For anyone that missed it, because I'm excited to see you in a maid costume.
Wait, you too? So the bet was a long time ago in, we started this in Copenhagen, okay? A viewer just set up, hey, if Los Ratones loses, I'll go bald. And then he went on Twitter like, can I get something from you? So if they lose, or if they lose through the split, can you do something? They're like, yeah, you pick, and he picked.
A
Me
maid
dressing
outfit.
as a mate.
French
if Los
made
Ratones
Italy
win.
Ultron.
That's horrifying. That's absolutely horrifying.
No, so
Verdant need to log in. I'd rather see someone go bald than
oh yeah,
see a
true.
maid outfit.
As soon as you start leaving up one of the power picks, you're going to have to trade because of red side. But it depends. Last time they banned Azir too, no?
It will be an experience for sure.
Let me see.
Though, my predictions are on the line here. I wanted 5 games. I wanted it to be close.
I mean, guys, anyone who's saying 5 games is mega coping. Wait, was it Azir first? We never saw. Is the order left to right? I really hope they didn't ban Azir first. If they banned Azir first, that's a terrible ban order. Because Azir is the only one they threaten, and we don't see the order. Here, it looks like it's left to right. Because up here it would be left to right. So it looks like it's Azir first. I really hope it's Azir last. But that would make no sense. They'd be banning right to left, and these would be running left to right. If it's Azir first, this is bad. Don't ban Azir first, please.
Are we going to champion? Okay. Is anyone who believes in Verdant?
I heard
No one should believe in Verdant now.
What about Los Ratones?
Yeah, so they did. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why Azir ban first is bad, because they're always banning Gwen Rumble.
Realistically speaking, they are 2-0 up. They should win it from here. It would need to be a reverse sweep.
Champion select is on a way.
It's not just 2-0. It's like, yeah, look, they ban. Okay, right. So Gwen Rumble. Yeah, you're right. So now it's Yunara and Azir, and now you're stuck. Okay, so they are threatening the Yunara. So you're going to be Yunara without Jinx. Yunara Azir trade is okay as long as you have something different into the Azir. I don't think you should take. You got to leave both. Kadri, you got to leave both. Surely. Good. So Leona, really strong support. We're done for the year, Max. Probably. So I just put them on stream for ages. That was our champion pool for this patch, which is currently going on, and we're done for the year. Even if we do play, it will be an extra couple of patches from then. So it's Yunara without the counter. I think you should have gone Yunara there. I think you have to play into Azir with Ziggs. I think you go Yunara and you go Maokai Ziggs. Maokai takeaway is a nice idea. Zin is still up though. Just go Zin, no? Or Skarner. I'm not as familiar with that. I haven't touched on our prep to look at the Verdant draft or anything like that.
Potential possibility into tank junglers. I think it could be really, really interesting. It's a good pairing with the Azir. This front to back would be really, really nasty. Verdant are going late game.
Yeah, and they're taking the Sivir as the answer to Yunara. This has to be all planned. I don't know why this is like talked about. Like you have to have discussed this. If you're leaving one, you have to decide that they're leaving both. I'm practice drafting with a team that I'm helping draft tomorrow. Was thinking about taking your champion pool to have a more real draft pool rather than picking. Yeah, take him. But I would say it should be something that you talk about with them. Because for me, like, I would prioritize comfort over anything, pretty much. So it is going to be the only answer. And there's no Braum to fuck around with these like melee mid laners.
I know you and Treats were talking about this, previously, that the Yone could be the one now into the banning phase. Maybe from LR you take a peek at the supports because it's running out of options, and you will probably take that first.
Yeah, I mean, I think obviously gotta mention the Aatrox, right? We've talked about it, still not been banned. Could be like
I really wish the LR jersey had more texture. Maybe it does, but from range it doesn't look like that.
Something like a Nico, if they want to go down that route. Karma's like one of the best answers into the Nico, so it'll be interesting to see if they picked up as another.
I don't think Reckless plays Nico that much, does he?
On off-wall, but maybe he will. It's a, I think he said in one of his streams it's a back pocket pick that he could go to. A champion that stands out really, really hard.
But yeah, Max, use our draft pools for sure.
There's a world that we see some kind of on pick right here and a counter pick from Baus.
Go for it. What I would do is I would have the draft pools, and I would also have a priority list of like, okay, if everything's up, I would take this, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would take those down the list as they go, and then I would talk about what each of those priority picks wants. So you pick Azir, you want to play front to back if you can. Oh my god. Okay, House. Okay. Okay, we talked about sacking a game and getting rid of champions. Okay, it's blind pick Cassante for the Bath FFS. That is not something I ever considered. I was thinking Kled. I was thinking Jax, AP Jax blind pick. I mean, maybe these are all terrible, but like he seems to make them all work. Did not expect that whatsoever.
Torre does not play it. If he locks it in here, he'll be playing something I know at the very least recently he hasn't played a lot of. And Shen is one of his pocket picks.
Shen, okay.
He wants to go because he does not play the Leona.
Yeah, he's been just spam watching Keen, and he's like an absolute Cassante merchant. And really, like, he's just been holding himself back. He's like, I would just be rank 1 the second I locked in Cassante, but I'd rather just be challenger. It doesn't have that much. It doesn't have fast enough wave clear to be a Baus champ for me. I think the play style of just being an annoying prick, like all good Cassantes are, and being disruptive, I think is a Baus play style for sure. But it's not got good enough wave clear. I think if any champion has wave clear, it can be a Baus champ. Crit Sante. Does Crit Sante have more wave clear though? Again, all his weird builds, if you think about them, pretty much just more wave clear. AP Jax, more wave clear than AD. AP Volibear, more wave clear than Tank Volibear. AP Nautilus, more wave clear than Tank Nautilus. That's why he goes those weird builds. Well, not why, not the only reason, obviously, but one of the ones. Yeah, Tiamat. There you go. Tiamat Cassante. Now Ollie. Now you're talking. Now we've got a weird Cassante build that actually I could see the Baus going. Because that is the thing. That's the thing. Yeah, CDR Gragas more wave clear as well, and more Bomber and more wave clear.
You're pulling up the Joker here with Torre. I need at least 4 games in this arena, so Verdant will win it.
Sounds fair.
I think Lost Return is cleared draft. Mo's a Malcayone believer.
There's a strong belief in 3-0 for the Rats. Is it going to happen? I don't know, but I know the casters will take it away as soon as we jump.
I think as well, actually, to be fair with the Cassante, is that if Verdant get Cassante, and they've got Azir, Cassante, Sivir, Xin, that's pretty fucking OP. Like, you just have to be better players, honestly, to win this, I think.
And they look set up. This is probably the comp I'm most scared about from them. This looks really dicey.
It's terrible.
I just...
I mean, just to be blunt, I mean, I look at specifically as well.
It's interesting. I just have completely the opposite read to every single draft so far. I think this is the best draft for Verdant. I think this is a risk draft for LR. I don't think they do this draft if they're not 2-0.
Last Yone incident for LR was Nemesis tilted off his brains. And there was a whole discussion that went on about Velia not really being able to play a lot of AP champions over in the jungle because Nemesis doesn't really fancy playing certain matchups on the Yone. However, the Yone versus Azir matchup.
Why didn't neither of the junglers have pot? I know it's this thing of like, if you're full clearing, it's better, but it's 50 gold. Is it really not worth it if the shit happens? Like, to see that they're low? That's one of those things that, like, I'm always a bit suspicious of. I don't know if it's something we just trick ourselves into. I mean, this bot lane should be a mega disaster now for Verdant. Not, I mean, the actual lane itself.
Crowny has been, I feel like, one of the most pivotal players for LR. Again, Crowny with a gold lead is an LR that wins the game. We couldn't quite get.
I actually think Verdant should have gone the Yunara in this trade.
Take it from me, they never lose when he is.
Tiamat Collector, Profane Hydra, LDR. the thing actually is though, this is like the only champion in the game where you don't get more damage doing that build. Like, is that even more damage than tank Cassante? Because doesn't the tank also turn all your increase all your damage? I think this is debut for Bausante or Cabause. I don't know how we should say it.
He has had first blood or been involved in 100% of first bloods in this series. He has an incredibly high stat of that throughout the regular series and season as well. But he's been using on SLT.
After full clear, you're 100 gold away from an AD for AD jungle. Yeah, but then you're 50 gold away. So does it matter? That's what I thought, is that if you do the extended clear, you get the gold anyway. And if you just do the one clear, you don't get the gold. But maybe that's wrong.
Yeah, I'll tell you how this is gonna go, okay? Crown and Reckless are gonna push this lane. Velia is gonna be able to move in both side river. And Danko's gonna have the Walk of Shame back topside for the other skull.
Cabause. I like Cabause the most. I have to say. He's OP on Cassante in Arena. I genuinely think, by the way, Arena is a fantastic place to practice champions. Because, like, the first time you play a champ... Oh my god, it's fucking doomed, isn't it? The first time you play a champ in Arena, you're like, oh my god, this is useless. And then you play it a bunch, and you're like, okay, maybe it's not. I saw so many people playing Yunara and saying, like, Yunara is a useless champ when she first came out in Arena. And she kind of feels like that, but then also, like, no. And then you're like, okay, actually, I just need to be more comfortable. Can we appreciate it didn't start cult? Yeah, this is like, what have you done? What have you done to Bao? Yeah, Bao. Someone needs to do the meme of, like, Baus with playing Cassante with a Doran's shield, and then the Marlon Brando thing from The Godfather, like, what have you done to my boy? And send it to Cadril. This is not, yeah, what have you done to my Baus? This is like a normal build and a normal champ. And he's going to go, in seriousness, surely he's going to just go some fire, right? But they give more wave clear, but it's not like the one-shot wave clear. That's the thing, like AD Jax doesn't have like no wave clear, but AP Jax can tank the wave and one-shot it. You know? Like, tank Cho'Gath doesn't have no wave clear, but AP Cho'Gath one-shots it. Same with Volibear, you know? So it's not about like a little bit of wave clear, it's like what is the max possible wave clear on my champ? And then what might be useful. It's like the first question is, yeah, maybe Odo just beat him too many times in 1v1, so he's like, this fucking champ is OP. He's also going Aftershock as well.
Up there. I'm curious actually to ask my intelligent people, what are we making of the Shen? What is the Shen's role here for Verdant?
Well, I would typically say that the Shen's role from support is typically to kind of overload one side of the map and then cover.
I think Leona, by the way, would have been better than Shen. I don't know what they're worried about for the Leona pick. Nautilus, Rel were gone, Braum is gone, Renata maybe. Renata would be a bit annoying. I remember one of his arena videos with Cassante damage scales based on more armor and more. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's why Cassante like feels like a Baus champion in the way that it plays when you see like Keen play Cassante, because it's just like super disruptive, super annoying to play against, actually mega high skilled. If you're good at it, it just feels completely OP. But it's not a Baus champion in the fact that it doesn't have that much wave clear and it scales off resists, so you can't just like mess up the wave clear, you know? So like Nautilus doesn't have that much wave clear. Full AP Nautilus does, because his E just one-shots the wave, and so you just go full AP and then you one-shot the wave. So that's what I meant by the fact that it's like it is a Baus champion and it's not. But yeah, it's armor and magic resist scale off scale Cassante's damage, both in general, but then especially when he ults. And he's just going full armor items. That's 100 1v1s against Rumble and still never played it. Yeah, but Rumble is like so different. I feel like, maybe I'm wrong, I feel like if no one played Rumble, Baus would play Rumble. I feel like Rumble actually could be a Baus champ. You just overheat on the wave with your Q on and just one-shot it as you die. And then you're still like OP in team fights. No, like Baus doing normal stuff is not scary. Baus doing Baus stuff is the scary part. If I could have a game where like we play Baus versus Chachi and they both play normal stuff and he plays like normal build Cassante versus anything that Chachi plays, I'm confident. Yeah, exactly. Like you just rumble up the wave. It's perfect. No, exactly. This is my point. Is that if Rumble was the least picked champ in the game, I think Baus would play Rumble. Not that he only plays weird stuff. Like not that he only plays, but like if he hadn't played against so many Rumbles who are just like bad and then win anyway because Rumble's broken, I think he wouldn't. Oh my god, that was such a nice cancel from Velia. Okay, the trade back there. He's going to get out with the third Q. Okay, going to get 2 grubs. Fine in gold, but they're going to get 2 grubs. This is not controversial, he would. Okay, good. Because I mean, obviously we played against him for a year, but I don't watch enough of his streams to know if he's actually just trying to be a bit controversial, or if he's just accidentally doing it. I have friends who are both. Accidentally controversial and intentionally controversial. Like, I stopped, like, there are people who are like, oh, I stopped liking Bastille because they became mainstream, even with the same songs that I used to like. And then there's also people who are just accidentally controversial. Librarian Gragas, but really armor Cassante, blacksmith Cassante. He's still he's still doing something different. Like he's still min-maxing. Triple. I love it. This, by the way, I actually saw something that Petu was talking about with this. Like this chain vests are actually super fucking OP in terms of like percent value. Like they're gold efficient. It's going to be what? Sunfire. What? I can't remember what even builds from this now. Like Sunfire and Jack Show and the Sheen one. Like I almost calls it Frozen Fist again. Deadman's maybe, yeah. Deadman's also works. I think it's going to be Iceborne. Sunfire is the flamey one and armor item now. And but I mean he's so strong doing that. And this is what like I saw Watley talking about, like why do people go Heartsteel? They should just go 3 Giants belts. Probably he's right. Like pro players and pro coaches and the whole like competitive system is so scared of innovation, or like it's so difficult to do anything different, because if you do something different and you lose, you're an idiot. If you do the same thing and you lose, it's fine. So like this is why I love having Baus in the game, because like in the pro game, I mean, because he's just like, he just doesn't care. Like he's just gonna do. Okay, so Shen ults. I think if Shen didn't ult, he actually might kill him. Shen was... What? Why did he walk into one of these things? Did he not think that maybe he didn't think Marco had the damage? Torre's like, I got it, don't worry about it. Okay, that's quite generous. Okay, that's quite generous. Okay, I take it back. I apologize. Look how fucking generous that is. That's a pause. I changed my mind. I thought he was like moved out of the way of Torre. Yeah. They want to hedge, but also because because you're changing teams so much and all that kind of thing, you can't be seen as the person who just does the shit builds. And a way to the only way to never do a shit build is you just always do everything everyone does. But that also means you're never going to do the best build, because the best build is the one that no one else is doing. Mostly. So this I'm not sure if this still works, but LS said that Milio's passive applies to, like, multiple times on every single one of the builds, the attacks.
And it just feels like this has been the story of so many objective contests from Verdant, where it's just not been.
So this must be for the gold, the max armor you can get, surely. There's no way that any item is better than 3 chain vests and the boots.
Nemesis, 12 minutes in, 13 rather. You have to wonder if he's basing for a blade. Must be a wave or two away. 120 CS and a kill. Must be what he's waiting for down there. He'll have that certainly by the time the Herald falls.
Showing himself. Torres in the area, so is Senkux and Danker. So Nemesis could be a somewhat juicy target, although Danker reveals himself quite early. Nemesis is just going to make the breakaway. Torres looks for the taunt. The Fate Sealed is burnt.
That's his Rammus build as well. I mean, Crown, it's just the Crown. It's just like an AD diff a lot of these games, to be quite honest. Like, the way they play together has been good. The drafts, I think, have been much better for LR in general, but also it's just Crowny diff.
So it was pretty free from LR to push that mid lane again, put more resources into Crowny. I felt like Devon wishes he had like the warm hug that LR gave to Crowny and just get force fed. Look about force fed.
They were looking for the dive onto Nemesis. Danker was in a weird.
And Nemesis is just going to be focused purely on farming. Like, on these kind of champs, he's not going to care about pressure or anything like that. I don't know the weakness of this team. I think a lot of the weakness is some of the weaknesses, like the champion pools, and the fact that they're kind of they do get quite complacent because they've been beating so many people. And I think actually for a lot of people, they can just genuinely get like out. Okay. Here's my thing. The weakness of LR, if there is one, is the simplicity of the way they play. And so that means if you're not good enough, they will just beat you, and you know how they're going to beat you, and they're still going to beat you. But if you are as good as them, they're not going to find a way to beat you. You know? Like, the way that it's like Gen G, right? The way that T1 play, for example, can beat better players because it's just so weird and different and like high risk, and like they can lose to worse teams than them, but they can also beat better teams than them. Whereas Gen G is just like, they're just the best players, and so they just play the. I mean, this is so oversimplified, but I'm just giving something a go. And I think LR maybe is the same. So I think if you can match LR, like, okay, if we pile together some of our winter and some of our summer roster, maybe we could do it. You know, like our bot lane from summer and from winter, and our top half from summer. Maybe. Yeah. Now you've got your predicted build, by the way. Exactly what you said would happen. And it's just, I mean, it's 3K, it's like stun already, right?
I don't think they brought their axe. Profelia's Maokai.
Just a boomerang.
Just the boomerang.
Actually, two.
Oh, hold on. Crowny has popped boats.
They can't get caught by the Fate Sealed. The back is one dead pigeon. They're going to try and chase onto him, but he goes down. Crowny secures the kill. Meanwhile, topside, Velia throws out the ultimate, does make the connection. Q3 lands from Bowser.
And I just think, like,
The team that's supposed to be making cross-map plays are getting cross-map
it's done.
At the same time. And LR, it feels like right now just have firm control of this game.
Just keep going. They popped up the
Is it because his wave clear also is going to scale off?
on top lane tier 2. This is just pure domination. Nemesis Scorecard, he make it out.
Nice taunt into a quick knock up from Danker. Secures himself the kill. Nemesis going down. Shut down in the pocket of the Xin Zhao.
And they got 2 towers. Like it's done.
But frankly, the goal's going on to Xin Zhao. Who cares? It's not Azir, it's not Sivir.
And this, I was literally about to say, once again, Devon is just left to play their own game. You've got a scaling ADC, and you're not putting resources into your Sivir. I feel like LR are playing perfectly towards the piece.
It's done, guys. Seems mega done.
This at least feels nice. If Verdant
Yeah. So it's Iceborne. It's Iceborne before Sunfire. Sunfire gives you more. I mean, okay, they brought up Nord, but guys, we won this one shot, were we? Like our third game in the first final went to like 50 minutes, and we almost won. Our third game in the second final, that one wasn't actually. I know that one was really close as well. That came down to a like mega flank from Nemesis. So actually, fuck you, Jake. Why we were better than this? Well, I mean, this is just mega stomp. But yeah. Anyway.
Your pivot is that Maokai when he gets the Leandris. They've used him so well. Velia has been getting down and dirty since the very early stages of this game, and suddenly Nemesis is gonna come through online when the second, third item comes through. Crown is gonna get there as well. He's already almost there. 4-0, 2K up.
Yeah, have you been watching the voice comms, Roger? They look like they're having a bit too much fun. Even all the games, even in game 1, they were just kind of like fucking around a bit once they got to that we've scaled point. Yeah, it's a disaster. I'll quickly be right back, and then I'll come back and watch then.
They've got scaling, right, in the center of the Azir.
Yeah.
What's their conditions?
Well, look, they've got wave clear. I can say that.
Yeah, that they do.
They
don't have many towers to wave clear under.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem that they are running into.
Oh, sorry, we're being optimistic. Sorry, I'll stop.
Yeah, thank you. They can. Okay, great right side. They can only lose that account once. True, right? Like, there's only one of those in the game. And it's up now.
Torres looking at Crownie.
Yeah, he's just out. He's too quick. The slow makes the connection. Bounce is also here. Devon, he's kind of far away. SLT, where are you going? Back to the grey screen. Crownie's damage is absolutely disgusting right now. 5-0 on the Yanara.
Only one icon can be lost.
I feel like Verdant, unfortunately, are falling into the Nord trap, where it's like we tried the early game, we tried the late game. Bounce is trying to.
Oh my god, did they turn the whole game around? They did not. In game 1, Rekka was tilted because the pause they're trying to have fun. I mean, it hasn't looked close at any point in this series. I mean,
It was a bait and switch after all, and it just feels nasty at this point. Cruel. Bounce is hanging the carrot in front of them, and they can't even get a nibble.
I feel like it's really refreshing seeing him on a champion that he doesn't usually play, having a build that he doesn't really ever build on any other tank. He's actually building tank.
like, look how tanky Bouse is, like, with his actual build.
The damage is too high. Listen to the crowd though, they are so excited.
I mean,
They know what's coming. As things are.
We've seen it twice before. They've gone 2-0 up, both in Nottingham and in Copenhagen. And they have been able to tie that bow in game 3. They haven't dropped a single game in a finals all year long as Nemesis jumps onto Senkuk. Senkuk shuffles him back, but Nemesis repositions. Torre is here, missing out on the taunt though.
I mean, they're just having fun. Like, he's literally just trying to like 1v1 someone when the enemy has Shen and he has no idea where the enemy jungler is. And he just does not care because he knows they're just going to hard shove mid. They're going to take so long to kill him. They literally almost died. And then they're just going to... I mean, guys, you watched these other series. Like, this is more one-sided. No, it's my one hope. This is an absolute slaughter. This whole series, like, I don't know why anyone said game 1 was close. It was not even like the whole series was just a murder. I don't think there was 5 minutes in this whole series where it looked like Verdant were ever going to pick up a game. I mean, Velia is literally Wing in for fun. He knows he's dead. He's going to get a kill. He's going to get 2. He's going to get 3 kills. What is happening? Why are they so fed? They're so fed. This is just a murder in game 3. No, but the problem is the first few minutes of the first game, Verdant needed to be ahead. So the fact that it was even meant that they were behind. It's like they honestly, in the first game, they needed to be like 5k up at 15 minutes. Or like, okay, that's too much. They needed to be like 2 or 3k up at 15 minutes. So the fact that the game is even at 10 minutes is not even. That's what I mean, it's not close. This is just an absolute disaster. They're so much better than the rest of the NLC, including us. Yeah, true. You can feel better about it. It looked like they have to actually play properly. Now it looks like I could sub in and LR would win. Baus could DC and they'd win. Like, if Baus's client fails again, just keep playing. Don't worry about the pause, guys. You're still going to win the game. Just hundreds, just like 80 to 0s. This Sivir knocks them into the thing. One even gets tanked by Gragas. I mean, Gragas, no. I mean, Velia is just... No, they're just so fucking... They're just too good, guys. They're just too good.
That is nasty. That is a nasty amount. 7-1. It's got the unending despair as well, so...
It's not even just that. I think for me, like, it's Crowny's hands, it's Nemesis's like thinking about the map, and Reckless's as well. I do think Velia and Baus are really good, but I think you could put any jungle in top who are like good enough, and they would win as well.
I don't see how Verdant going to be able to push forwards for this one. Baus is soloing Devon. Oh, Devon, he can't even get close. They have to use the redemption onto him. They are going to try and find a bit of damage off as that's Danker taken out by Nemesis. Baus incredibly low, will get picked up by Devon. Baron?
Really late redemption from Reckless.
Especially with SLT about to gnaw out. If he finds a good clip, maybe on the Crowny, maybe on the Nemesis, he's going to be able to do it. But the Fate Seal comes forward. That's the shuffle back. They look for the opening. Crowny is shut down, but Devon is going to get killed up by Velia. That's the pick up onto him. Torre dashes away, but they're able to secure the kill in response. A double kill onto Nemesis. Torre trying to blast cone away as he taunts over. Smited by Velia for the slow as Torre's limping away from this one.
Yeah, Oliver, it'll be spam with Crips this final, but what everyone should do is watch this stream of the final, which will be on YouTube tomorrow, because I'm going to cut out the intro. Actually, I'll put it on straight away. I mean, it's just over. Like, it's completely over. As soon as the second game didn't go well, it's over. I think they've got nothing left. They got no last like ace up the sleeve. This is the thing. Like, it's just what I was worried about. Like, we were bad, and it made everyone other than like no one was a serious threat to LR this split. And as it turned out, we weren't in the other splits either, but it looked like at some stages that we could be. Whereas like our game against Verdant, for example, like both teams were just not very good. Like we were terrible, they were better. But they weren't good. And that was the worry. Because LR are absolutely the team that will just like expose you if you're not good enough. And so this is what they do.
Showing a monumental amount of discipline and not giving Verdant an inch.
I mean, they're not showing any discipline, man. They are literally just running it and they don't care. They're just going for like 1v1s. Like, Baus is just going to walk forward. Everyone's in base. Who cares? Like,
around all neutral objectives. They've got the extra soul that makes them even more tanky. And I feel like right now is as easy as get pressure on 2 lanes, open up the base. I mean, half of it
in the
is
wave of
already
Reddit
over,
analysts
right?
that knows one small
Find
trick that makes
disruptors,
every team
get
a
workers
watching.
overextended and end the game.
I mean, it's just
We see SLT throw the Gnar down. Velia throws his ult. Doesn't actually make a connection onto anyone, but Dank get picked up by Crowny.
scaling on this comp as well is fucking insane.
Goes forwards as well. Oh my word, where did Devin's health bar go? Double kill for Crowny as he's chasing
Yeah, an Enchanter plus Yunara is pretty balanced in the late stages of the game.
secures himself a kill off the back as well as Reckless takes down SLT.
Yeah, Baus did a greedy build after all of that. He's got Jack Show. Jack Show gives you some MR. But maybe my guess is that armor gives you better scaling for damage than MR does. I mean, that was an absolute slaughter. We are most certainly in Sweden. That was not even a little bit close. That was just an absolute murder. I mean, it sucks for NLC, but they need to go to another region, man. Like, they need to go to another league. Like, they should do a tour of ERLs if they're allowed to. Like, go LVP next, then LFL after that, then Prime League after that. You know, just do the tour. I mean, hype stream. We just go silent. Should have some texture here, guys. Just saying. Texture in the middle bit. Texture. Like their cool texture on the side. Okay, well, this silent stream, I'm going to not watch. So, thanks everyone for watching. Even after an hour and 40 minutes of delay, it's still done by 9. So... yeah, I might well co-stream Amir if they go. Or I'll either co-stream it or I'll do like reviews of it. I quite like doing these like late review watch party things because it gives like a little bit of a different perspective. Like you can watch it in the Roffle file, which I don't mind. I think that's quite nice. Does no one want to be talking over this, by the way, for the stream? No one wants to be saying like, and they've won every single split. The most dominant team in the history of ERLs. Los Ratones. No one wants to be saying that. No, we're just chilling.
Ratones winning 3 times in a row.
Yeah, now they're going back. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I like the like shield, and then I like the like Nord theme. I thought it might be heavy, but it's not. Okay. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me today. Next week, I'm gonna see what I'll do next week. I'm not entirely sure yet. I'm gonna start being busy in the mornings. I'm gonna go back to school and learn French. And so I might be doing streams in the afternoons, but I'm not sure. I think if they do a Mere Masters, I might well co-stream the LR games. I should probably do the Verdant games as well and the Rich Can games, but that feels more painful somehow. But anyway, I will let you know. If you want to stay up to date with everything I'm doing, do join the Discord. I'll always be posting like schedules and stuff there. I will try and post it on Twitter as well, but never so sure about posting on Twitter, whereas on Discord you can always ask. So thanks everyone for watching, and I will see you soon, probably sometime next week.